And good evening, folks. Good evening, Guy. How you doing? How was work? Actually not bad, Guy. Everything at least went smooth. But yeah, thanks for asking. How you doing tonight? Guy, thanks for the host. Appreciate it. Yeah, pretty busy day, but at least everything went according to plan, so that's always helpful. Let's see. Are we? Yeah, we're looking okay. I saw a couple notifications you were streaming XCOM 2 today, Guy. How'd that go? Let's see. Look okay. All right. A mixed bag? Okay. Were you still working on your speed run playthrough or a different playthrough? Alright, so welcome back to XCOM, folks. So we started last week's streams at the first, at September 1st, the beginning of the 7th month of the campaign. And we had a couple different missions on a couple different streams last weekend. Successful in both cases. I think we only ended up with one soldier being hospitalized. And that was, see if they're still in there. Yeah, our Major Carter, who was originally lost for 4 days after basically taking a nasty shot from a sectopod. Actually, he could have took a couple shots. He took a blast from a sectopod on Overwatch. He took another shot, a flanking shot from a floater. So he had a rough mission, but the fact that we only lost him for 5 days is not bad. And other than that, we're doing pretty good on soldier health. Everybody's kind of doing pretty well. Guy said the speed run you put on hold for now. Okay. All right. So did you start like a new playthrough recently? That was your mixed bag? Alright, so the one thing that did happen pretty much at the very end of the stream last week, and one thing our mod Daffy's missed is that his own character, our lead sniper Daffy's, aka Greta Stone, came out of psionic testing last week at the end of the stream, and found out that Daffy's had the gift. So Daffy's got her first upgrade to Mind Fray, the base ability for her psionic powers. And Daffy's unfortunately went BRB at the end of the stream, so he kind of missed his own soldier, kind of getting a psi upgrade. And in addition to that, our lead support, Raven, got a second side promotion last week. At the end of the mission, our last mission last week, which was a cargo ship raid, Raven was able to use Mind Fray a number of times and to pretty good effect in general, and got a promotion to Psi Panic as his second upgrade. And so yeah, Raven's doing pretty good. So we have at least 2 psionically gifted soldiers. I don't think I've ever had a psionic sniper before. And because snipers tend to play pretty far behind the front lines of combat, I don't know how effective they're going to be in, deploying their psionic abilities, because I was always under the impression anyway that psionic powers, you kind of have to be within visual range, within line of sight to launch psionic attacks. And since, our snipers are generally squad sight snipers and they're beyond visual range most of the time, I don't know if that's going to actually work. But, I guess we'll try it this week, hopefully, and see, what Daffys can do with that. But we know we have at least one psionically gifted soldier that can carry us into the end game, which is required. You're only required to have one. And the one that we have is probably going to... The first one that we have, rather, is probably going to be the one that we're going to carry through the end game, Raven. But we'll see. Like I said, I've never had a psionic sniper before, so we'll have to see how that plays out. That'll be interesting for me. Okay. So, yeah, we should be able to get Major Carter back, who is our third support now, within a day, it looks like. And let's see, in the meantime, we have some construction going on. Let's take a look at our facilities. So 2 more days before we get our final satellite nexus. And once we have that done, we'll be able to tear down the satellite uplink, the extra satellite uplink that we have built, and start doing something else with this space. Our psionic labs are in use right now. And matter of fact, we probably need to start lining up some more candidates to go in for psi testing. And that should be pretty good. So I think we've been through 2 rounds of psi testing already, 6 candidates. So we'll be ready to put another 3 in the chamber for this week. Guy said, I do not think sniper with psi, it might be okay. You mean you think it will be okay? A sniper with psi? Or you don't think? Sorry, I'm not quite following exactly your intent, Guy. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I've never had a psi sniper before, so I guess we'll find out either way. So with that, let me take a look at the psi labs, and maybe it's time for us to pick some more candidates to go into the chamber. So we've done 6 tests already. Blast Pop, King, and Daffys have all been tested. And then Sanwaro, Raven, and our untested rookie, Calvin Nelson, has been tested. And 2 of the 6 so far have had the gifts. That's a pretty good rate. I think I've only had about 2 or 3 max on any one playthrough that I've ever played. So let's see. We could throw one of our other juniors in this time. Or maybe we could power through and just try to get some of our other leads, kind of our more senior officers, out of the way. Might be a good time for us to put Donna in. Donna's been working heavy duty. She's been on a number of missions in a row for assault duty, so it might be a good time to get her in and get her 10 days out of the way, see how she manages. Guy says, I think it might be okay, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I hope you're right, Guy. We'll see. So with Donna inside testing, that would be our assault. And then we could have, I think we have at least 3 other assaults that can cover her while she's in testing. So we've already tested King as the other assault. He can serve. Hypo has not been in testing, but he can also go out. And then we have our newest, most junior assault. Did not mean to do that. Which is Cat Peter Nudes is our Nudes of Dudes. She was our newest assault. She got promoted to assault class early last week in our Friday stream. I did not mean to throw her in the chamber because we're probably going to get her out on some more missions this week and try to get her some more XP. She, on her first mission out, she got 2 kills and got promoted to assault. And we want to continue to get her to keep leveling up. We did get Skillet Fan's character, who was like our 4th heavy. He was out on last week's cargo ship raid. He did pretty good. We kept trying to get him in a position to feed him for a kill. He did not get one. We weren't successful with that. So he's probably going to sit this week, and we're probably going to look to get nudes out on some of the missions this week as one of our other juniors. Like I said, I'm trying to make a commitment to continue to rotate our more junior soldiers in on all the missions from here out, just to try to get them more XP and get them leveling up. We have a crap ton of colonels at this point. We got our last 2 majors promoted last week, and now it's just a matter of just trying to get our... Well, actually, no. Major Carter's our only remaining major, but he's still in the infirmary. And now we're just trying to get our last set of juniors, continuing to level up. And we have yet to take out our untested rookie here, Calvin Nelson. So we need to kind of do that at some point. See what class he can be. Maybe if we get lucky with maybe a light council mission or something, maybe we can get Nelson out. But we're starting to get pretty heavy UFO raids. I mean, large UFO raids, cargo ships and abductors with... And we saw our first sectopod last week, which is, no joke at all. And, we'll just have to balance the risk for our more junior soldiers, but we do need to keep getting them some XP, keep them leveling up as well. All right, so let's go back and get our next set of candidates for the side lab. I think I'm going to probably put Donna in this week. Give her a break from frontline duty. Donna's been pretty good. Matter of fact, she was our lead. She was our only assault on the cargo ship mission last week, and she actually was squad lead last week. I don't know if she had noticed, but she was the one kind of in the command position in the staging lineup. When you first set your soldiers in, and she did pretty good in her quote unquote first command. Very successful mission. So I think we're going to put her inside testing. Hopefully get her... Well, we will get her out before the end of the month. Just 10 more days. It's currently the 11th of the month. We'll have her out by the 21st. In the meantime, let's see. We haven't put Zhang in yet. We could take this opportunity to put Husky in as our second sniper. Daffy's has already been in and been tested positive for the gift. What else can we do? Hypo. Probably not going to put Hypo in while Donna's in. I don't want to put more than one of the same class in at the same time. So let's see if we can throw another heavy in, maybe. We could probably take this opportunity to put Scott in. Scott's been in some pretty heavy rotation the last few weeks to finally get him promoted to Colonel. So it might be a good time to throw him in. Let's do that. And so we got an assault in. We have a heavy in, so we can have maybe another support. We've tested our 2 lead supports already, Sanwaro and Rabin both. Carter would be our next support, but he's in the infirmary. And do we have 4? I thought we had a 4th support. Oh, we do. Beehart, who's a very junior soldier. I don't think I'm going to throw Beehart in the chamber yet, because I want him to maybe get a chance to get out on a combat mission this week, continue to get some XP. Beehart's only been out on 1 mission, I believe. And I don't think we have any other support, so that if I'm only going to do 1 class of each in the chamber, that means I've already done assault and heavy. I'd have to do sniper. It would have to be Husky. So it's really either Husky at this point or Beehart, really. And Husky had a really epic mission last week. I think in the 18 kills that we had on the cargo ship raid, I went back and did a body count on the VOD. I think Husky had 11 of the 18 kills. And most of that was because he has the in the zone perk, and I kind of didn't really value in the zone as a perk that much until last weekend, and watching Husky's sniper kind of just, just crush one alien after another and not even, use up a turn doing it. In the zone is really starting to look pretty good to me. And there is Daffy's. Daffy's, welcome. Thank you for the host. So since Husky kind of was in full beast mode last week and Daffy's is now out of side testing, it probably is a good time for us to get Husky in to testing. You can get him back for the end of the month. What's going on, Daffys? We're just getting started. We haven't even rolled up a mission yet. We haven't even advanced the calendar. Is there anybody else I might consider? It's either Husky or Beeheart. I think these are the only other candidates. I'm a little leery of putting Husky in and only having one sniper to choose from if something happens. So I think instead I'm gonna throw in Beeheart. So I'm gonna keep Husky for a while, and maybe we'll get him in on the next round. So here's our next round of testing candidates, Daffys. So we just threw Donna in, and we got Scott going in, and our junior support, Beeheart, are all going on. So, Daffys, you missed it last week. I'll recap again. At the very end of the mission, you went in and found that you have the gift. That's why you have this glowing in purple here. So, you got your first psionic upgrade. Finally, a break from Donna. I'm sure she'll appreciate you saying that, Daffys. But only for 10 game days. She'll be back soon. And besides, Donna's been really solid the last few weeks, you know. So she needs a little break from the field. She's been going non-stop on the front line for, I don't know, good 3 weeks, you know, solid. I mean, I think we got her promoted to colonel finally after 3 or 4 weeks, you know, from, I think she was like corporal or something, and she just been, you know, solid, hasn't been hospitalized. I mean, she has one of the highest kill counts at this point. She has to, right? I think you probably have the most. So what do you say? I'm a gifted gal, what can I say, right? But yeah, Daffy's, actually, I don't think we've done that yet. We should probably compare the body counts. So Daffy's has 50 kills and 22 missions, which is kind of what you expect from your snipers. You expect your snipers to have really, really high body counts, because they're usually out on just about all the missions. There's always a sniper, and they spend very little time in the actual hospital. So let's take a look at that while we're looking. So let's see, Blast Pop, 20 missions, 36 kills. He's our most senior soldier in terms of game time, because this is the character that survived the very first mission, the tutorial mission. He was the lone survivor. So he's had the most time on roster, but once he made colonel, he sat a lot too. So 36 kills and 20 missions for Blast Pop. Zhang was a late recruit. He came with the what do they call it? There's a DLC package that gives you this character plus special missions. So once we got him, he's at 30 kills and 13 missions, which is a really high percentage. Let's see, then we got King, 29 kills and 17 missions. That's pretty good. Daffy's 50 kills and 22 missions. That's got to be by far the highest body count, right? 36 was the next highest. And then we got Husky, 24 kills and 11 missions, who Husky kind of had, his character kind of had a slow start. Seemed like he missed a lot of, clutch shots and whatnot very early in his rank progression, but now that he's made colonel, he is just turned into a monster. So I expect his body count to really, take off. Hypo, 23 kills and 15 missions. Hypo is around here somewhere. He might be lurking. I think he said he went to get a sandwich or something. But yeah, Hypo's doing really good now that he's finally made colonel. He's been doing good. Sanwaro hasn't been out in a while. Might want to get her out in the field this week. 21 kills and 15 missions. Especially now that we got Carter in the hospital for a little while. Although I think we'll get Carter back soon. Raven, 10 kills and only 12 missions, but he made colonel pretty fast, and he was sitting for a long time because Raven's character was I think a council mission recruit, so he came in at a high rank, and once he made colonel, he sat for a long time, so that's why his kill ratio is kind of low. And then we got our juniors. We got Skillet Fan's character. He's been on 4 missions already, including last week. He was on the mission last week, but we couldn't get him a kill last week. It was kind of hard with that sector pod looking around. And then Nudes in her 1 mission that she finally got out on last week. She got 2 kills in her first promotion. Then we got Nelson, who hasn't been out at all. And then we got Scott, who's in testing. 23 kills, 15 missions. He's been doing pretty good since we started getting him out every week. And then Donna, 2.0, that is, right? 32 kills and 12 missions. That's a damn good pace. So yeah, between Donna's 2 characters, she might have the next highest body count, if not more than yours, Daffy's. So let me think about this. You have 50 kills, right? Nice ratio, yeah. So Daffy's has 50 kills, right? Blast Pop has 36. Donna has 32 already, and this is a secondary character. So 32 characters, 32 kills. And if we look at the memorial, everybody take off their hats for a minute. So Donna's first character had 13 kills and 10 missions. So 45 kills she would have had. Between her 2 characters, Donna had 45 kills. Daffy says 2.7 kills per mission, okay, for Donna. That's her ratio. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. And that's just for her current character, right? But yeah, she had 13 kills when her first character was lost. So yeah, Donna would easily have the second most number of overall kills at 45. And that probably makes sense because you and Donna picked your characters the same week that we first started. Hey, Donna, speak of the devil, she shall appear. Hey, Donna. Sad panda face. Donna, no sad panda face. Donna, you got the I'm a rolling badass face. That's what you need. We were just comparing body counts. And what we came up with is Daffy's has the most, 50 kills over 22 missions. And your character has 32 kills over 12 missions, but your original character had 13 more kills. So your characters have 45 kills total. So you have the second most number of kills after Daffy's. And who knows, you might have had a little bit more, except it took us a while for us to roll you up a second character and get her up and running. So she missed a few active weeks. So yeah, that's a damn good ratio. And all right, so we're just getting started. So into last week again, Daffy's. Yeah, so Daffy's found out Daffy's had the side gift, so Daffy's got her first side promotion. And as I was saying earlier to Guyver, I've never had a side sniper before, so I don't know how psionic powers work for a sniper, since the sniper is usually kind of way in the back of the formation, kind of beyond visual range. And my impression has always been that you have to be within visual range to deploy psionic powers. So I'm not really sure how it's going to work for Daffy's character, but we're going to find out this week because it's going to be Daffy's turn to get out in the field. Speaking of which, let's... as much as it pains me to do it after the epic mission Husky had last week, and he just crushed everything last week. I think I did a body count on the VOD. Husky had 11 of the 18 kills last week. And most of them were in the zone kills, meaning they didn't even cost him an action, so... Yeah, that's in the zone is a really nasty ability. I think I underrated it. Hey, welcome back, Hypo. But yeah, I think until now, especially until last week, because I mostly value double tap for my lead sniper, which is what Daffy's has. But after seeing how strategically it can be used, the way Husky was using it last week, I'm really kind of liking it in the zone a lot. So, all right. So in any case, so the side labs, we just put our next set of candidates in. So Donna's in, and then Scott also went in with Donna, and then Beehart went in. That's Blackheart's character. And so we'll have them lost for 10 days. Currently it is the 11th September of the month, so we'll get them back before the end of the month. But we got somebody to cover at each one of their positions. I'm trying to make sure I don't put too many of any one position at the same time in for testing. And to be honest, I'm not sure that we're going to get any other side candidates. We really don't need any more to finish the campaign. But the more we have, the more fun we have. Lots of fun stuff we control the aliens with as we get to the late game. Alright, so let's see. Only thing we're waiting for now, we have a foundry project doing another day, ammo conservation, which will double our ammo capacity in the field and kind of reduce the amount of reloads we actually have to execute mid-mission, which will really be good. Then 2 more days, we have a satellite nexus, 10 more days for side testing, so on and so forth. I also see there's a pending request from Asia here. Let's take a look at the situation room. I don't even remember what that was. So, oh, India was requesting 3 UFO power sources. We have 12 in storage, and we have 13 more days to complete their request. The reward is 4 scientists. Not an urgent need for us at this stage of the game. We kind of have what I consider to be a surplus of scientists. We kind of got a head start on staff scientists early in the game, and we've been managing pretty well. So it's not an urgent need in terms of reward for us, but I mean, we have it. So I probably will fulfill the request, but I'm just not going to do it right now. Let's take a look at the gray market. So yeah, we got a ton of flight computers. Actually, we got some stuff we can sell right now, generate some more cash. Early month, we haven't...
need help shifting that equipment around. Get some people down there ASAP.
Hush, Bradford. So right now we have 1,621 credits, which is really good early in the month. Actually, it's mid-month almost. We haven't spent that much money. But we can sell some stuff right away and kind of put some more money away in petty cash. So let's see, we got some alien stasis tanks to sell. This is all loot from the cargo ship raid last week. We got 46 weapon fragments, which is not great. We're still kind of running low on that. A couple alien surgery tables we can sell. 15 flight computers and 12 power sources. Which normally at this point we'd kind of use these for Firestorm construction, but we've built at least one Firestorm for all 5 of our continents, so we have full Firestorm fighter coverage.
Have the resources to go off on a wild goose chase.
Is there anything else that we can sell right now? Yeah, now we're really rolling up the corpses at this point. So, all right, a little bit more money there. One thing I do think I'm going to want to do is I want to see if I can build a second heavy plasma for our second heavies. Because after last week, we had 2 heavies in the field. One of them had the new heavy plasma rifle. That was Scott. The other one was still using the old heavy laser rifle, which was Skilly. And, you know, it's basically time for us to replace that heavy laser. And looking at how Scott was using the heavy plasma, where is it? I mean, we could wait to capture one of these from a Muton Elite in the field, but we have more than enough cash. I think I'm just going to build one right now. So we have 2 heavies equipped with the maximum amount of firepower. So let's just do that immediately. And I'm thinking, you know, from now on, we're probably going to be taking 2 heavies more often than not into the big battleship raids or the big, you know, UFO raids. Because, you know, we're going to need... We're looking at sectopods probably every mission from here out. And sectopods are just bad news. We really kind of got lucky last week that we didn't take more severe injuries fighting that sectopod. But we worked out pretty good. And the class that is going to be probably the most effective in fighting sectopods are going to be our heavies. And because they have a perk that allows them to do double damage against mechanized enemies. So I'm probably going to be looking to take out 2 heavies on most missions from here out, especially where we're expecting sectopods. All right, so I think that's all we can do for now. Is there anything else I really want to do? We get animal conservation in a day. Let's see if we can get to that. All right, so animal conservation is done, and including a workshop rebate. And we have a message here. Major Carter has returned to active duty from the infirmary. GG to him. Let's see. So, where do I see that? Ammo conservation. Foundry? I see it in Foundry, I think. Alright, so project is completed. Blah, blah, blah. Allows our weapons to carry more ammunition without requiring the soldier to pause for a full reload. Okay, so I think, if I remember correctly, in effect, this simply doubles our ammo capacity, so we reload half as much. Is there anything else I want to get in the queue now that we got that out? We could probably do some improved pistol stuff. Oh, you know what? Our weapon fragments costs are looking like they're starting to go down, which is good. Advanced flight is something else I want to do now that we have Archangel armor. This basically increases the fuel capacity in our Archangel armor for our snipers. And they can stay aloft for longer and move more often. That's kind of expensive, but we do have a lot of money right now. Alurium alloys, heavy floater corpses, drone wrecks, 2 cyber disc wrecks, and 25 engineers. We have everything we need. It's just cash for this. Flight research credit applies. How long does that take? 7 days. I might want to do this. Let me just hold on that for a minute. Is there anything else I want to do? Shivs, arc thrower. Oh, arc thrower improvement. But that takes weapons fragments. Advanced flight does not. I mean, I probably want to steer away from weapons fragments based things until we get more weapons fragments. Advanced repair. That's for shivs. Okay. Capture, advanced flight. Pistols. I think I might want to do the advanced flight, but let me check to see if there's anything else for Dr. Valen. Plasma pistols probably the next weapons-based research I want to do, but we're really low. I don't think I want to do that right now. I think we are going to do the hyperwave communication relay this month. This is something I'm going to want to do. Matter of fact, you know what? What does this cost us? Nothing. I think we're going to do this immediately. This is an advancement of the storyline mission, which is probably something we're ready for at this point. So let me just go ahead and do that, because we have nothing else with Dr. Valen to do.
We've certainly had an influx of new developments recently. Well, the sectoid commander is an intriguing subject. I have to admit, this device has also captured my attention.
Alright, so we'll have that within a day. Alright, let's spin the globe, see what's next. Hyperwave research is complete. And what do we have? Hyperwave relay available for construction. Okay. So let me scan the notes real quick. It's been a while since I've done the hyperwave relay. What do we do with this? So... we first encountered this device. It appeared the sectoid commander was somehow interacting with it through a non-physical link. Using telepathy or another equally mysterious form of communication. Alright, blah, blah, blah. Okay, while continuing to analyze the transmissions we've detected, we have moved forward in our attempts to interface with the device with our own satellite network. If my suspicions are correct, this beacon may provide us with a means of detecting previously unknown contacts. Okay, so this is going to give us additional means to detect UFOs, I guess. It's ones that we can't see right now. Which kind of fits with something, I forget who it was last week. Somebody was saying, because I was wondering, I said, why do we get so many landed UFOs and not satellite detections? And they said maybe the UFOs have stealth capabilities. Maybe this allows us to break their stealth. So whoever said that, I don't know if that was Guy or somebody else, but they may have been right. Alright, so we can build this now. Oh, and we got a new item unlocked here. So with that, okay, so we now have ghost armor available for research. So what does this cost us? Allurium and alloys and time. So basically, with that, it was you, Guy? Okay. Yeah, I thought it might have been. Thanks. So with Ghost Armor, we basically get stealth capabilities for our soldiers now. So that doesn't cost us any weapons fragments. That might be good for us to start doing immediately. I do want the plasma pistol. I just don't want to consume 40 weapons fragments doing it until we get through another combat mission or two and we have a little bit more in reserve. But yeah, we can do this immediately. So let's do that. Ghost Armor is pretty cool. It's more effective on some soldiers than others. It's not the kind of thing you would outfit 6 soldiers in because, if I remember correctly, it doesn't have the same total level of, you know, raw protection that our Titan armor does. But it, you know, does give us more tactical capabilities. We might give it to 1 or 2 soldiers. So we'll have that in 3 days. That'll be pretty cool. So they said we can build hyperwave relay at this point. So let me see, what would it cost us to make it? So 175 credits, we have more than enough credits. 4 power, we have plenty of power in reserve. 10 alloys, and the 1 beacon that we captured from the UFO base assault about a month ago. Or a couple months ago at this point. So that's something we could do immediately. We'll have that in 14 days, so we'll have that before the end of the month as well. It'll take us some time to get it. The question is, where do I want to build it? So let me see. Over here is kind of my power block. If I do end up needing to build another power generator before the end of the month, I'd build one here. I kind of got some spare space under the foundry here, but this might be someplace I'd put in another workshop or lab. If I put another workshop here, I believe there's some adjacency bonus with the foundry, I think. So I probably wouldn't put it here. I got some room here. I think ideally what I'd do is once we finish the satellite nexus and I rip out the old satellite uplink, I think I'd put it right there. That'd be the most out of the way place. So if we can get through one more construction day, finish our nexus, I can start building the hyperwave relay here. And I'll try to figure out what else to do with the next level down. I got a lyrium generator here, I got Scilabs there, okay. Alright, let's spin the globe.
Satellite Nexus online.
So our second satellite nexus is now online. Alright, so these 4 items here, the 2 uplinks and the 2 nexuses, gives us a total command and control capacity of 16, and that's all we need to cover the entire map for the entire game.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
Yeah, so right now we have a total capacity of 19. If I rip out the other uplinks, that would be 2, 18, 17, plus the adjacency bonus would be 16. Yeah, so we can do that now. And we can launch our next 3 satellites. Yeah, we got 3 already constructed and ready to go. And we will be launching those by the end of the month over Argentina, Japan, and Australia, and that will complete our satellite coverage for the entire globe. Alright, so let me... Facilities-wise, we can rip this out right now. Alright, now let me double-check my command and control. 16 total, okay. Just want to make sure I didn't make a mistake. Alright, and we can build the hyperwave relay right here. Alright, so we'll have that in 14 days. Alright, that's going to be very interesting to see what we detect with that. Alright, so Ghost Armor Research 2 days. Dr. Chen actually has no projects right now. Actually, while we have some money, because again, we're got about 1,300 credits in petty cash mid-month, which is spectacular. I think I'm going to build, even though I have enough to cover the total globe right now in satellites, I think I'm going to start building just an extra, just to keep them reserve.
Our current satellite uplink facilities are at full capacity. We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
Bradford, try to keep up with the class. We're at full build-out. Alright, so I'm going to build one just to keep in reserve, because we're getting to a stage of the game where the aliens will be trying to shoot our satellites down, and we're going to want one to put in orbit as a replacement if that happens. And all it requires at this point for us is cash. We got more than enough cash. So let me get that going. We won't get that until next month, but that's okay. We'll have it. Alright, anything else I want to do there? Nope, I think we're good. Let me save here, because all that stuff is in motion now. Alright, so no combat missions yet. We're still getting through projects, though. So now Ghost Armor research is now complete. And now Ghost Armor is available for manufacturing. And basically says, by integrating a stealth field, blah, blah, blah. This suit makes it extremely difficult for the wearer to be detected in the field. Stealth system is only effective when used by a soldier in cover. Alright, so that's good to know. We could start the plasma pistol research, but like I said, I'm going to wait till we get a few more pieces of weapons fragments. Let me see what it costs us to build a ghost armor, piece of ghost armor now. So not cheap. 197 credits, 39 Allurium, 31 alloys. Got enough engineers. Delivery is immediate, so we can have this immediately. Hey, why not? Let's put one in the locker. I'm not sure when we will use it, but we can do it. We can have it. We got some money. No reason not to. Alright, spin the globe.
Commander, we've got another transmission coming in from the Council.
Alright, Council mission. Target extraction. Alright. Briefing says, a friend of this council has come under attack by aliens in France. It would reflect poorly on our efforts if we were to allow our ally to be captured by hostile forces. We will need you to ensure his safe return to XCOM HQ. We should have further details by the time your troops reach the extraction site. Rewards are 247 credits, which is nice. And panic reduction in, I guess this would be Europe, because it's in France. And 2 engineers. That sounds like fun. Let's do it.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
So a nice little council mission. They tend to be a little bit more lightweight than our heavy-duty, you know, gargantuan battleship or UFO assaults at this point. So a good chance to get, you know, our juniors out in the field, get them some more XP. And start getting our psi specialists leveled up. So we're going to take Raven because we want to continue to level up Raven's psi abilities. So he got a new power last week, Psi Panic. We want to try that out in the field, keep his training in motion. We're going to sit Husky this week. Husky needs a nice week off after having a spectacular mission last week. And we're going to get Daffy's out. And so we're going to get Daffy's her loadout, Archangel Armor, Plasma Sniper, Laser Pistol. Hopefully we can start converting to take Raven, please, Donna says. I take Raven everywhere, but he always finds his way back. Okay, Donna. You got your wish. Excuse me. Alright. So yeah, hopefully we can start upgrading our laser pistols to plasma pistols soon we can get enough spare material to have Dr. Vaughn start the plasma pistol research. And we will give Daffy's, I guess, the scope, as if Daffy's was an OP enough. And also very interested to see whether or not Daffy's can deploy psi abilities from, you know, basically the back, you know, beyond visual range, back of the map. Alright, so this will be interesting. Let's see, Zhang kind of volunteered. He hasn't been out in a while. It might not be bad to get Zhang out. Blast Pop was out last week? No, Blast Pop was not out last week. So Blast Pop and Zhang are both probably itching for some action at this point. I don't know if I'm going to take 2 heavies, though. Skilly went last week. He's going to sit this week. And what I'm going to do probably in his place is I'm going to probably bring Nudes of Dudes. So I'm trying to make a commitment to bring our juniors on a regular basis for the rest of the campaign until they level up more. So Skilly went last week. I think just in terms of turns, it's probably be good for Nudes to come out this week. So let's get her kitted up, Titan armor. I'm gonna give her a plasma rifle as opposed to a shotgun. Actually, you know what? I have to recover Donna's alloy cannon. I don't think Nudes is ready for the alloy cannon, but she'll do well with the plasma rifle because she'll have more range. For right now, I think I'm gonna leave her with the alien grenade. You know what? Let me back out of here for a second. Actually, let me save while I'm here. I need to go to the barracks and recover Donna's gear while she's in psionic testing. As well as everybody's gear. Actually, let me get Scott's good gear too. Alright, and Donna. I'll borrow back your gorgeous Titan armor and your sexy alloy cannon. And the chitin plating. And Beehart doesn't have any good gear because he hasn't been out. Beehart's probably complaining, you never take me anywhere. Soon, no, Beehart, soon. Alright, back on the line.
We are confident that you'll handle this matter with discretion.
Alright, Major Carter looks like he's ready to go. And actually, I probably am... well, the question is, I'm going to take 2 supports. We still do want to get Major Carter a promotion. He's probably only a couple kills away from making Colonel. And by the way, anybody who has not joined the squad of, you know, our brave squad of international badasses trying to save our way of life here on planet Earth, we do still have a couple unclaimed soldiers on the roster for anybody who would like to join. So Major Carter would be one of those. He is not claimed by any members of our community right now. And I think we have one other unclaimed rookie. Both of them are Americans, it turns out. So nobody wants the Americans, I guess. So I'm not sure if we're going to take Major Carter or not. Let me see. Nudes is an assault. We're probably going to want to take... I don't know if Nudes is ready for the point. Let me just think for a couple seconds. Hypo says Nudes is back in the fight. Yeah, she is. Hypo. Speaking of which, I might want Hypo to go out there and kind of watch Nudes back. So let me see. We're taking our sniper. I don't expect to see a sector pod on a council mission, to be honest. So I don't know if we need 2 heavies. Might be a good chance for us to set one of our heavies. Alright, let me just look at our builds real quick. So let me see. Zhang hasn't been out in a while. So he's looking at standard rocket, shredder rocket, heat ammo, danger zone, and mayhem. And blast pop is looking at standard rocket, suppression, heat ammo, danger zone, and second rocket. So he has two full rockets. Zhang has a standard and a shredder rocket. And additional damage. Hypo says, me cover Nudes? Hell yeah! But do what makes sense for the whole team. Okay, thanks, Hypo. I think I'm gonna set blast pop. So let me think about this. Ribbon, Daffy's, Zhang are our colonels. Carter is a major, squatty Nudes, and we should take another assault. It's either 2 heavies or 2 assaults, basically. That's what we're down to, so... I mean, we could take our real green junior rookie, Nelson. Nobody, you know, we haven't taken him anywhere, literally. If I do that, I should only take 1 support, though. I don't think I want to do that. Maybe next time. Alright, let me just redeploy slightly. Hypo, I think I'm going to bring you. Especially with Donna in side testing. So Hypo's coming. Let's get Hypo kitted up. We'll get him Titan armor. We'll get him the new alloy cannon, laser pistol, and do I want to give him the arc thrower? Let me think. Or do I want to give him chitin plating and make him more of a tank like Donna was last week? I think I want to do that. Alright, so Colonel Hypo and Nudes are coming. There are 2 assaults. So we have 1 support, 1 sniper, 1 heavy. And who are we going to take as our 6th slot? I think I might as well take Carter again. Again, we're still trying to get him promoted. I'm going to change my formation slightly. Let me take... Let's see if I can put Nudes up front with Hypo. Try to get them to deploy on the point. Close, you know, as close to the front as I can. Alright, so... Alright, let me see how this works. So, try to get Zang. And I'm still trying to decode how they line up when they come out of the dropship. It might not even be consistent, but I just know I usually want my assaults up front and my heavies as close as possible to them. Alright. Raven and Daffy's. Alright. Alright, so we're still trying to get promotions on Carter and Nudes. We gotta take a sniper, so Daffy's coming. We want Raven to keep leveling up, so he's coming. Zhang we're taking for as our only heavy. And I better get Zhang kitted. Let me see. Zhang's aim is 80. I had been giving Zhang the other scope rather than the grenade lately. Let me look at his build again real quick. He does not have a grenade perk. I think I'm gonna go with that. Guy says they might drop at the same time. Yeah, I mean, for all intents and purposes, they do. It's just I'm trying to figure out, like, they always start in a certain formation. I'm trying to figure out who ends up in what position in the formation. And I'm trying to get my assaults always to be up front, because I like my assaults to control the point. Alright. Yeah, but one thing I do know for sure, whoever is in this position, this kind of forwardmost position, if you look at the way they're standing, this is the person that ends up with the little star, which tells you their squad leader for that mission. So, for example, last week, that person in that position was Donna. She had the little gold star. So it'll be Hypo this week. I think this is okay. I'm just trying to figure, should I take one more junior person to kind of take advantage of the fact that we got a council mission? But I don't want our squad to be too thin in case something surprises us. Alright, I think I'm gonna just go with this. I think this is okay. Let's see, medkit, scope. chitin plating, alien grenade. Hey, look at Nude's hit points. So she's got 10 points of armor, 6 health points, 16 total. How does that compare to our other seniors? 19 and 18 here. Okay, I think she's in good shape. Alright, let's go.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
France is sending an urgent mission request.
Oh, I know this map. You know, I should have known by the mission description this was going to be the map we were going to have. Of all places, this is actually a pretty good map to bring 2 snipers. You can usually have a lot of fun here with 2 snipers, but maybe next time. Alright, so we're launching Operation Lazy Hawk. Council mission in Marseille, France. Mission objective is to find the target, basically a VIP escort mission. Escort the target safely back to the extraction point, which is the dropship. Protect the target at all costs, so the VIP must survive, in other words. Everybody, unfortunately, as I've said in the past, is expendable. The VIP is not. Tip of the day says, always move to flank enemies if possible. They are easier to hit and score critical hits against, right? Always be flanking.
Thomas Hutch, a friend of the Council, was riding in the limo at the bottom of those steps when it was hit by an alien ambush. We need you to find Mr. Hutch, make sure he's safe, and get him safely back to the Sky Ranger. We have a new objective.
Guy says it might depend on what class they are. You mean deployment? Now, I'm pretty sure it depends on where you line them up in the lineup, but I'm not sure. So, okay, so Nudes went in the very forwardmost position, and Hypo is right next to her, so that's good. I wanted my 2 assaults right up front. And then I have Raven here. Daffy's in the back, which is fine. And we got Zhang here. And Carter here. Alright, you know what? I'll look at the VOD later and see if I can figure out the pattern. I'm still trying to figure it out. Alright, so Hypo, as you can see, as I mentioned here, Hypo has a little gold star, which means he is the squad commander in the field. Good luck, Hypo. I think it's your first command. So, tuck Nudes under your wing and show her the ropes and bring her home safe. Alright, so let me do our prophylactic save here before I advance. Alright, so Nude's kind of in the foremost position, which means she has the honor of controlling the point, so just look around a little bit. Alright, back of the map starts right here. Edge of the map is here. Have a little pedestrian bridge here. And we can kind of see the limo here. This is what the VIP came in, so we have to access, go down these steps and access that position. And here's the other edge of the map. So it's not a huge map. It's pretty contained. It's deeper this way though, because you can kind of go all the way across the street here. All right. So let's get Nudes set up first. I could probably put Nudes to about here. I think I might want Nudes to make first contact with the VIP. I'll think about that as we get a little closer. Alright, so Hypo, where can I put Hypo? Here and here. Probably for our 2 assaults. Let's see, Carter. Probably have Carter take a support position from here. Raven will have the widest range of motion, which equates to speed on the squad. Actually, I might want to have Raven make first contact, because he has the widest range of motion. Alright, so let me see if I put Raven here, or maybe here, maybe here. Alright, and then Daffy's... I might as well just put Daffy's in orbit pretty much right away. And with luck, she'll probably just... Actually, let me think about that, because Daffy's now... Exactly, Guy, that's what I was about to say. You said, did I take the Psi Sniper with us? Yes, the Psi Sniper is Daffy's. And there's a question of how Psi powers work when your sniper operates mostly beyond visual range, so I guess we'll find out. Because most of the time, your snipers get shots by their squad sight perk, which means they can see anybody your squad can see, even if they can't be seen by the enemy. And I don't know if Psi powers work with squad sight. If they don't, then it would almost be kind of useless to have a Psi sniper, because we don't want them to be seen. But I guess we'll find out now. Alright, let's move nudes up. Put her on Overwatch immediately.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Alright, I'm gonna move Hypo up next. Start working this side. He's got the alloy cannon, kind of a shorter range weapon, so I'm not necessarily going to put him in Overwatch in the same way. Let me see. Raven, I'm going to move you up next to Nudes, because I'm going to have probably Raven think about going down into the street and locating and rescuing the VIP. Let's see what else we got. Carter, I'm thinking about having Carter kind of work the flank on this side until we can secure the street. Let's see what else. Daffy's probably gonna put Daffy's in flight mode and just leave her hanging for a while. And Zhang, I can't move Zhang very far. I can't even move Zhang into cover unless I just put him like here. Alright, unless I move him forward and dash him. Let me fly Daffy's now.
Rocket off to go.
Up and away for Daffy's. Oh, Daffy's doesn't go much higher, because I guess we're already pretty high elevation on the map. Alright, that's interesting. Put Daffy's. Put Daffy's about here, maybe. And put her on pistol Overwatch temporarily.
Roger that. Scanning.
Alright, and then I'm going to move Carter over this way, see what he can see. He saw something, but that something didn't see him. Interesting. Carter, do you have a shot? He does not. So we got a break. We could see him, but he can't see us. What about Raven? Can you see him, Raven? Otherwise, I could probably have Raven just mind fry him. Looks like it's a thin man. Alright, so nobody else has line of sight. I'm gonna Overwatch Raven now.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Overwatch Carter.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I'm gonna hunker Hypo down. I think. Yeah. And I'm gonna move Zhang into a good position for next turn, because we really can't reach cover very well from here. I think I'm gonna just set him up next to Hypo for now. Daffy said, I told you not to put me in that chamber. Alright, Daffy's gets her weapon of mass destruction back. Normally I would put Daffy's on Overwatch immediately, because when we trigger this guy or anybody else, I would want Daffy's to take the first shot. I'm probably not going to put Daffy's on Overwatch right now, because I want to see if I can use her side power. We need to experiment a little bit. so let's see about making some moves. I could probably get Carter out to about here. Here. Nudes. Put Nudes within run and gun range anywhere around here. Maybe get her first kill. Or her next kill, not her first kill. Raven, I can move as far as here. Probably get him in good scouting position for the next turn. And let's see, then we got on the back side, I got Zhang, and I got Hypo. Alright, I think I'm gonna move Carter up to trigger, and then we'll just take some turns after that.
I've got a visual.
Yeah, Finn, man. Alright, 2 of them booked. And the third one is kind of there. 65% shot for Carter. Other than Daffy's, nobody else has targets, which is fine. Actually, you know what? Let me see. Can Daffy's... Daffy's could shoot him. But, yeah, she is not within range to use Mind Fray. Okay. So, answers that question. Alright, so I'm not sure how that's going to work out having a size sniper. It might not be of much value. Let's see. Nudes. Since we're bringing our juniors out to try to feed them kills, where could I move Nudes to? Could I get her a good kill from here? Maybe here? 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 Does she have a shot from here? Move Nudes up a little bit from here. Alright, she has a look anyway. That's a 50-50 shot. It's not a great shot. What about a grenade? Yeah. Take the shot. Maybe she gets lucky.
Keeping score.
Luck she is. Lucky she did. So Nudes getting lucky on a Saturday night. GG Nudes. Alright, Overwatch, Carter. I think I'm going to move Raven forward this way to give him a position to start seeing what he can see in the street. Where would I want to put Zhang and Hypo, though? Maybe Zhang to about here, or maybe I move him here? Hypo, I can move Hypo to about here. Or here. Maybe Zhang, Hypo, Raven here. That might be good. Let's do that. Let's move Hypo. First, let's put Daffy's on Overwatch. Now that we've satisfied the line of sight for Psy Power's question. Move Hypo first. Alright, no new contacts. Let me move Raven next, I think. I'm going to move Raven to about here. No contacts. Overwatch Raven immediately. And just Hypo and Zhang. I'll move Zhang this way to watch our backside a little bit. Alright, Overwatch. Everybody's left. I think I'm going to put Hypo on pistol Overwatch. Because we know we got thin men, and this pistol is enough to kill a thin man.
Got it covered.
Here comes one. Raven gets a shot. Everybody, 3 shots. Who got the
No,
kill?
that is not good.
Nobody waited for that one. Oh, Hypo did. Hypo tagged him for 2. Who's he gonna shoot? He's got a shot on somebody. Oh, he hit Carter. Nasty. Alright. So, I'm not sure who got that first kill. I think it was Carter, though. Damn, he hit Carter for 6? That's nasty. Alright, so our turn. So, let's see. Raven, you have this guy, 79% shot. I can actually do a psionic attack with Raven at this point if I want to. Or I can save his turn. Let's see. Maybe we look at getting Nudes another kill? Carter needs some heals. I'm going to have him heal himself in a minute. Carter has a promotion, so... I think maybe... Hey, Bam Bam! Good evening. How you doing? Yes, I think Carter must have got that last kill because he earned a promotion, so it had to be him. Let's see. Nudes of dudes. This might be a good time for us to get Nudes to kind of go to the forward end. If I put her on a running gun here and she can double tap this guy, or not double tap him, but she can tap his ass. Get another easy kill for her. Let's see what else we got. Who has turns left? Daffy's. Yeah, we do kind of want Raven to continue leveling up, so... Let me give Raven some more psionic XP, I think. Or... Sorry, let me think just for another beat. Let's see. Yeah, I want to see if we can keep feeding Nudes. Let me have Nudes exercise her running gun, maybe get a nice kill plus scout while she's up here.
Hello? Who's out there? I'm back here by the van.
Alright, 2 more thin men. I should have had Daffy's on Overwatch. She would have waxed them. Oh, 2 more. So 4 more there. Alright, so this is probably an all thin men mission. But it also sounds like... Yeah, Nudes found the VIP also. The VIP is hiding behind this panel truck, it looks like. We got a thin man here. Let's see who Nudes can see. So I brought her here to kind of flank and gank this dude. Easy kill for her. 56% shot on that one, 50% on that one, 50% on that one. So she's got all the targets. Let's give her the easy kill. 12 crit. Serious amount of overkill. But hey, whatever it takes to get the job done, right? Alright, so let me move Raven up near the front now that he's close to where Nudes is and see who he can see. Alright, Raven has 70% there, 77 there, and 70 there. Probably makes sense to get rid of this guy. He could also use a psi attack. Let's see what else we got. Hypo. What can I do with Hypo? I mean, I could have Hypo move down here and gank somebody. Oh, we also have some more VIPs here. This is our main contacts. I guess this is his crew. Alright, what else do we need? Zhang. Zhang has no targets right now, as does Hypo. Daffy's, of course, has the 2 across the street. 100% shots there. That's very easy. What about Carter? I need to move Carter. Well, actually, I need to heal Carter. Let me have him sit back for now, because I want him to heal himself on the next turn. On this turn. Alright, you know what? Raven is the only one who can see this guy. So I think I need to get him this attack. Alright, so Raven basically just ordered dude to die with his mind. Alright, so that's a nice one. Daffy's, this is Child's Play for you. Actually, Daffy says double tap, so these guys are both dead. Before I do that, though, let me think. I think I want to move Hypo up. I want to get Hypo to see what else he can see. Or maybe I should hold this position and not trigger until the next round. Yeah, you know what, let me have Daffy's clean up the suckers across the street. Alright. And double tap means Daffy's gets both. 2 for a quarter. Alright, so I could move Hypo and Zhang up, but I think I'm gonna have them hold their positions. I just don't want to trigger anything new at the end of my turn.
I'm on it.
So Overwatch them. Actually, I think I am going to move Hypo up slightly because Raven's already been on this position, so I know he'll be okay. And I need Carter to heal himself, so we're going to move Carter and get some heals. I'm going to move Carter this way, have him a little bit closer to nudes for the next turn. I'm not worried about cover right now, because nothing's active. Alright, what we got now? Oh, there was another one active. I lost count. Damn it. Okay.
Excuse me! I'm back here, by the delivery van.
Yeah, we figured that part out, dude. Just hold your boxers for a few minutes, and we'll get somebody to come help you. Alright, let's see. Nudes dudes. Her running gun's on cooldown for 2 more turns. She already has 2 kills. I believe. Doesn't Nudes have 2 kills? She has at least 1. I think she has 2. I'm not sure. Alright, we could get her to move down. Maybe get a shot on that other guy? I'm not sure. Well, we can't actually see him. I think he's behind this car, right? I mean, technically I could have News drop a grenade on him. We know where he is, but I'd rather kill him with weapons fire and not use explosives, because we need the weapons fragments at this point. Alright. Let me move Carter first, because he kind of is not in cover. And I don't want him to get shot. Actually, no. I'm not going to move him first, because if that thin man's in Overwatch and I move Carter first, he might get the first shot on Carter, and that would be a cheap shot. I don't want to do that. So let me see. Nudes. Does Nudes have... Nudes has running gun, but she doesn't have lightning reflexes yet. Okay. So she can't eat Overwatch the way our more senior assaults can. So that sounds like that's a job for Hypo. Let's see, how far can I move Hypo? I could probably have Hypo move as far as this, but I can't get him quite on the other side of the car yet. That's a dashing move. That is not. I could dash him in the cover about right here, though. Let me do that. Let me see if Hypo can draw weapons fire. Alright, the guy was not in Overwatch. Alright, so I'm not... That was not the issue. And I was hoping Hypo could see him from where he is, but he can't. Also forgot to give Hypo his alloy cannon back. Of course, it only takes 3 damage to kill a thin man, so that's not a big deal. Let's see, Raven. Can I have Raven move over there and kind of mind fuck that dude? But no, not quite. Maybe here? Or here? Let me have Raven move down here next to the other dudes and see if he can see anything. Okay, I see where he is. Oh, Raven triggered another pod. And looks like he missed. Did he miss? It looked like he missed. No, he hit Raven for 2. Alright, Raven, sorry about that. Ate a little plasma. But he could use his other psi ability. Wait. I thought he saw some more Thin Men. He did, right there. So he can see this guy. We know it looked like from the cutscene there were 3 others with him. If I can get Raven to use Psi Panic, this dude might panic and shoot his own teammates. So let's see what happens there.
Oh, you're in for a world of hurt.
Oh, damn. I think he shot Raven. Yeah, Raven took some more damage. Damn it. Alright, so that didn't quite go the way we wanted. Alright, let's see what Davies can see. Stop playing with these dudes. Davies can see that one, he can see that one. Alright, so our supports are taking a little bit of a beating today. Let's see what else we can do. We got Zhang here. Let me move Zhang up and see if he can actually see anybody from where he is. Also, what else? Nudes has an action. Carter can probably move now because this guy already fired on somebody. He can't shoot again. Move Carter to here, see if he can see anybody. Damn, he can't see any of the targets, really? He can see VIP, though. Alright, I'm going to put Carter on Overwatch, I think, because he doesn't have any targets, which frustrates me.
Roger. I've got my eyes on it.
Daffy's has targets. Nudes does not have targets. How does she not have targets from there? That's kind of weird. Let me see if I can get Nudes to here. Maybe here. Still no targets? Really? Jeez. Alright, what do we got? So Daffy's gets 1 shot this turn or 1 target this turn because her double tap, I believe, is on cooldown. Zhang is the only other person with an offensive move. You know, I'm feeling vengeful. Let me have News drop a grenade on this fool over here just because he pissed me off. Shot our boy Raven. Alright, so another kill for Nudes. Looked like Nudes got a promotion. I think I saw a prompt for that. Do I want to move? Yeah, I think I have to move Zhang up because I need another rifle to protect the guys up front. So let me move Zhang to here, see what he can see. Zhang's got... Oh, there's one over there. I didn't see that one. There's 2 over there. So he can only see those 2, which means Daffy's can see them now. This one, that one. So he can see all 3. Okay. No, he can see 2 of the 3. That's interesting. Alright, hang on, Zhang. So 1, 2. 1 is kind of like down low out of Daffy's line of sight, I see. Alright, let me have Daffy's take the one across the street, because that's the closest to the rest of our crew.
Bye-bye.
Alright, now I have Zhang take a shot on this dude. Only 70%. Might not be a good shot, but we'll see what happens. How dare I doubt Zhang. Okay, so this guy's going to get a free shot probably on Zhang. But we'll see. Uh-oh. Oh, Raven's taking a beating right now.
Anyone? Hello? I'm here.
We know exactly where you are, and where you are is the safest place to be, so STFU, dude. Alright, Raven... Yeah, Raven took a kind of nasty beating there. That's not cool. Alright, let me see what else we got. Raven needs heals more than anything. Let's see, Hypo. Where's Hypo? There's Hypo. Give him his weapon of mass destruction back first. Hypo has not really been on the action yet. But Hypo's a colonel. I don't need Hypo to have kills. I could have Nudes have a kill. She's already got a promotion. She doesn't need another kill. We still need... Where is he? Carter. Carter still needs a promotion. I could probably have him move up and see if he can do anything. But if I do that, I think I have News drop back and do escort duty. How far can Hypo drop back? Let me drop Nudes back and make contact with this dude. I'll do that at the end of the turn now. Let me News drop back a little bit. And I'm going to have Carter move up just to see if he can get a shot on this dude. I'd like him to get a kill, another kill if he could. Actually, Carter already got a promotion. I'm sorry. I forgot. He doesn't need a kill either. Alright, so there's really nobody else who needs kills right now. Oh, you know what? Daffy's. Is Daffy's in psi range for this dude? Daffy's is not. Well, let's get her there. Because why not? Do your thing, Daffy's. Your new thing. Alright, GG Daffy's. Daffy's learning a new career in the middle of being an XCOM badass. Alright. Before I do anything else, let me get Raven some heals. Alright, so Raven heals more points than any of our other supports at this point. He heals up to 10, so he'll fully restore himself in one turn. Looks like he decided to do a little detailing instead, but... hey, whatever works. Alright, so I'm going to have Nudes drop back now and make contact with our VIP.
You're human. Thank God. Get me the hell out of here.
Let's get that VIP back to the Sky Ranger for evac.
Certainly gonna put in a good word for you if we make it out of here.
Alright, dude, so let's see. I think the safest thing for me to do is have him move next to Hypo. Next to Hypo has got to be the safest place to be on the map right now. So let me do that. Sooner the better. Alright, Carter, I'm going to put you on Overwatch.
Come get some.
This is a nice cluster around the VIP between Hypo and Carter. Let's see, Zhang. Wait, didn't we have another? No, we didn't. That's the one Daffy's just zapped. Do I want to move Zhang? So who do I have? I have Hypo, I have Zhang. That's all I have left. Alright. Alright, Overwatch Hypo. And I think I'm going to move Zhang slightly. I'm having him cover the back just in case something else spawns.
I'm watching for them.
Heads up, boys and girls. Intel suggests hostiles are headed right for you.
Major Carter gets a reaction shot on one.
Taken care of.
And 3 total drop in. 1's dead, though. 4. God, they're dropping like... It's ring. Wow, what was that? Oh, Hypo.
Missed.
I thought something exploded. It's Hypo's shotgun. My God.
Maybe my security detail should be getting its equipment from your suppliers.
Alright, so... Hypo... I got 1 here, 1 there, and I got a 3rd one out here. So, let's start... Nudes is hanging back here. Can she see that dude? She sure can. She's in a good position here. This guy has no cover. Why is that not 100% shot? Nudes, take the shot. Okay, rip that fool. Nudes body count is rising quickly. Alright, let's see what else we got. Daffy's, of course, has all the targets as usual. 1 there, 1 there. And Daffy's is sitting back thinking, oh, sniping is so passe. Just come a little closer. Alright, let's see. Carter. Carter is actually flanked because he was facing this way when these guys dropped in. So... he's at a little bit of risk. Let's see, what's Raven doing? Alright, Raven's Mind Fray is off a cooldown. Can he see anybody? He can see one, but not the other. He can see both, okay. What else we got? Zhang, can you see anybody? He cannot. Hypo, what are your odds? 81%, 69%. The magic number. So... actually, he can probably just run and gun either one of these fools easily. How far can I move Hypo, actually? Carter, what are your odds? 85% and 85%. Alright, let's have Raven do some more of his Jedi Mind stuff. I'm gonna move Raven to about... move him up a little bit. Actually, it doesn't matter. Just leave him where he is. Let's take that one. Man, I wish I could just order people to die. Nah, no I don't. I'd be a menace. Let's see. Hutch, Carter, Zhang, Daffy's. Let's give Carter the shot. If for some odd reason he misses, I'll have Hypo clean it up. Second thought. Raven already took an action. No, I'm not going to have Carter do that because... would that be this turn? Let me give it to Hypo. Take the shot, Hypo. Alright, 13 crit. Serious overkill, but hey, whatever it takes. Alright, so Hutch still has a move. I gotta move him. And then I got Zhang. And maybe I can then move Carter. Both to kind of move and cover Hutch as he advances. I don't think anything else is on the board that I forgot about, so let me put Daffy's on Overwatch now. And if you notice, guys, we haven't had to reload yet this mission. I don't even think we have anybody with as so much as half a clip, so that foundry project that we did recently that doubles our ammo capacity is paying off already. Alright, so Hutch... I can move Hutch to here. I can dash him. Well, I wouldn't want to dash him unless I could dash him into cover. So, where can I put Hutch next? Can't get him up top. Let's put him next to Raven. I think. Before I do that, let me move Carter over. Put him on Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
And then... on Overwatch Zhang now. Yeah, I think so.
I'm covering that area.
Oh, Overwatch Daffy's already. Okay. Alright, let me just put Hutch about right here next to Raven. Alright, good. I didn't forget anybody. Alright.
I'm grateful my friends on the council were able to put together this rescue operation. I owe you all my sincerest thanks.
Dude, you owe us a lot more than thanks. Alright, alright, where can I move Hutch to next? I can get him pretty far. I can put him about like here. That's only probably one move away from the dropship. I don't want to forget Nudes is back here either, so let me... move Nudes up, give her Overwatch.
I feel, Commander.
Cover the backside as we retreat. I think Zhang is okay there. I think I'm Overwatch Daffy's now.
I feel, Commander.
Raven. Carter. Hypo. Let's move Hypo to about here. Move Raven up. Well, actually, let me look at this. I got Carter and I got Raven. You know what? I'm going to leave Carter back here. I don't want Nudes to be by herself coming this way. I'm not moving Zhang.
I'll be watching.
Alright, let me have him break. Hutch. Yeah, I think I want to move Hutch to about here. Let me move Raven first, though, just to kind of secure the area, so to speak.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, let me move Hutch this way. I want to do it in 2 steps. I can do maybe here and then there. It's okay.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, pistol Overwatch Hypo. Give him some range.
I'm on it.
Just received some intel that hostiles are advancing on your location.
Alright, got
Ready
more
up.
dropping in. Ooh. Of course he dropped in right behind the VIP.
Bye-bye.
And they shot that dude, he's gone. But nobody shot the other one. Alright, no biggie. Raven, Zhang.
If I make it out of here alive, I'm gonna make sure you receive all the support I can provide to your project.
You bet your ass you will. Alright, Daffy's 100% shot, but no mind fray. Okay. Yeah, let's give Daffy's a little bit more mental exercise. At the risk of maybe taking an Overwatch shot, but what the hell. Yeah, Daffy's got a chipped tooth, no biggie. Alright, so barely broke a sweat there, Daffy's. And that's not enough to put Daffy's in the hospital. Alright, so I think I'm going to move Hypo next, because I want him to test this area before I move our VIP in.
Moving at the speed of death.
Oh, that's a nice one. I haven't heard that one. Moving at the speed of death. Nice, Hypo. Alright, looks okay. Nothing triggered. Let's get him in. Should be good. I hope.
You risked your lives for me. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
Mission accomplished, folks. Strap in and head for home.
That laugh, yeah. Alright, that was 16? My god. That didn't feel like 16 opponents. I think it was because we killed them so easily. Nice little milk run. Not too bad. Got a couple promotions, so worthwhile outing. I'm not sure about Raven. Raven might be in the hospital. I kind of lost count on how much damage he was taking, but I guess we'll see.
Impressive work, Commander. Our soldiers have to be feeling good after a mission like that.
Nice. So we got 3 promotions, including a Psi level up for Raven. Did not get one for Daffy's, though. But Daffy's is probably pretty close to a Psi promotion. She had 2 Psi kills. Hypo said, "Hopefully I perform my best, sir. Don't cut me from the team." Never, Hypo. The only way you get cut from the team, Hypo, is your funeral. So GG Hypo, good. Brought the squad back healthy. We got no hospitalization, so Raven did not get hospitalized. Nice job. So let's look at our promotions. So Nudes has gotten her next promotion to Corporal. So with that, at Corporal rank, she gets a choice of Tactical Sense, +5 defense against per enemy in sight, max of +20. So defensive boost or aggression, +10% critical chance per enemy in sight, max of 30. I don't remember how I built the other 3 assaults. I think I want to take a look at how I built the rest of you guys, like Hypo and Donna, before I give Nudes her perk. So I'm not going to give Nudes that perk right now, but she has made Corporal. Congratulations, Corporal Nudes. One more rank, she'll get her nickname rank. Alright, so Raven got another side promotion. He has now made his final side promotion, actually. So he gets a choice of Telekinetic Field. Creates an immobile field that lasts through the enemy turn. The field distorts and deflects incoming attacks, granting +40 defense to both allies and enemies within the field, 4-turn cooldown. So basically, a bubble shield. That's pretty cool. Or he can use Mind Control. Very difficult side technique that, if successful, grants control of the target for 3 turns. Robotic enemies are immune, 5-turn cooldown. I think we're going to Mind Control. Alright, congratulations. Colonel Rabin has now made max rank in psionics. And then our last promotion is Major Carter has finally made Colonel Carter. And with this, he gets a choice of Savior, 4 more health kits per use, points of health per use, or Sentinel, allows 2 reaction shots during Overwatch instead of only 1. So I've been building Carter a little bit different. While he does have his field medic skill, I really haven't given him kind of the more medical heavy perks. Like if I give him Savior, he'll be able to heal 10 damage just like Rabin can. But what I did give him was I gave him Covering Fire, which allows him to, when he's on Overwatch, he can attack not only to things that are in movement, but he can attack anything that attacks us, even if it's you know, a static attack from a static position. So Sentinel kind of makes sense to complement that skill, kind of the way he's built. It'd be nice to give him 10 heals per turn, but since I kind of already gave him Covering Fire, I think it makes sense to give him Sentinel. We have at least 2 other Savior support, so I'm gonna make him Sentinel. Congratulations, Colonel Carter. And again, Colonel Carter is up for adoption if anybody has not joined XCOM and would like to join our squad. And I'm gonna promote, give Nudes her perk a little bit in a couple minutes. All right, so yeah, we wrecked 16 thin men. We added 30 more weapons fragments. That's something that we really needed. Probably would have had a few more weapons fragments if I wouldn't have had Nudes. Kind of threw that grenade in anger at the one dude, but, you know, that guy just kind of pissed me off at that point in time. Everybody's picking on Rabin, so I just wanted her to get another kill. She got promoted, so it paid off. Alright, so with that, we got 247 credits and panic reduction, plus 2 engineers added to staff. And safe return of the Council's friend, so a little goodwill with the Council.
We will be in touch, Commander.
And you're welcome, dude. Alright, so... Alright, nice little milk run. So, let's see, we're now to 18 September. And I'm just going to double check. Nobody's in the hospital, right? 3 more days for psionic testing. Oh, I wanted to look at the other assaults. So let's take a look real quick. So, in terms of their second promotion, I gave King aggression, plus he has rapid fire. I give all my assaults lightning reflexes and close combat specialist. And I gave King resilience, so he has aggression and resilience. All right. And then, let me see, Donna. What did I build Donna with? I gave Donna tactical sense and killer instinct. Plus rapid fire. Okay. And then Hypo has aggression also. Flush and killer instinct. Okay. So I got 2 at aggression, 2 at tactical sense. So if I build Nudes differently, ultimately I would give her tactical sense, but I would probably also give her resilience. So she'd be more defensive. Or she'd be tougher generally. But I probably would still give her... Would I give her a double tap, or would I give her flush like Hypo? Just trying to plan ahead a little bit. I think I'd give her rapid fire. So I'd probably give her a tactical sense plus rapid fire. Alright, I think that's what I'm going to do. Let me give her, where is she? Tactical sense. Alright, good outing for Nudes. Hypo said, my funeral. Don't panic, Hypo. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure we won't be having to worry about your funeral. You're built pretty solid right now. Unless I do something stupid, which is always possible, but hopefully not. All right.
You're a loser.
That is why you fail.
Come on, Davies. That's not cool. I didn't earn that yet tonight. Have I had any fatalities? Says Hypo. Yes. So here's the memorial wall. We have not had a fatality for preemptive things. Kind of like knock on wood. Hey, Blackston. Blackston over in the house. Hello, sir, to you too. How you doing? But no, this is the memorial wall, Hypo. So, yeah, 6 total fatalities, including Donna's first character, Donna 1.0. 2 rookies. Actually, the rest of them were all rookies. But we haven't had a loss since April of the campaign months. So we are 5 months without a fatality. So we're doing pretty good so far. Knock on wood, right? How you doing tonight, Beaston? Good to see you. And guys, anybody hanging out in chat who does not know the fabulous and fantastic Blackston Nova, a terrific variety streamer, who probably at this point is the person I've been following longer on Twitch than anybody else, even though my followage stat doesn't show it because Twitch is stupid. And I accidentally unfollowed one day earlier this month, and I'm still pissed about it, and I will never get over it. Yeah, Blackston is definitely one of my favorite, if not my very favorite streamer on Twitch. Give him a follow. Check him out if you have not already. And yeah, good to see you, Beaston. All right. So, Hypo, hopefully that makes that soothes your nerves a little bit about fatalities. I'm not looking forward to any fatalities anytime soon. Our squad is pretty strong and deep at this point. All right, let me see. What else do we have on the agenda real quick? So let me look at the upcoming events list. 3 days to the next round of side testing when we get Donna and folks back. 7 days before our request to NDA expires. I might want to fulfill that before that happens. Hyperwave Relay is done in 9 days, which is a storyline advancement. I don't quite remember what happens when we get there, but I guess we'll see. And then 13 more days before the end of the month and council report. All right. Can't think of anything else I particularly want to do. We do have a lot more weapons fragments at that point. At this point, rather. So let me see what we're looking at. 76 weapons fragments. Still lower than I'd like to see. I'd like to see us in double digits here, but that might mean we can start our plasma pistol research.
Arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Oh, that's right. So council reward from that last mission is we got more engineers for Dr. Shen. But research, science research. So Dr. Vaughn has nothing to do. Might as well get the plasma pistol research out the way. I mean, been putting it off for a long time. But 2 days we'll have that, sooner the better. Maybe we can start building a couple pistols before the end of the month. So let's do that. Alright. Let's see. Blacks, did you finish Hollow Knight? I know you were playing that this week. Except Thursday, I think you were playing what is it, Jackbox Party or something, which I didn't get a chance to really join till the end. Let's see. Is there anything What else I want to do? Let me look at Foundry again. I think Advanced Flight is the next Foundry project I might want to do. You know, we have a crap ton of cash right now. I might as well do this now. I got a lot of materials and corpses and everything else. You know what? Let's throw this in the queue now. Alright, so I have that in 7 days. So a little bit more flight
I'll make sure
capacity.
production begins immediately. And as soon as we've got something, I'll be in touch.
For Daffy's and Hypo. Druggy said that that guy looks like discount Patrick Stewart. Oh, how dare you, Druggy? That's Dr. Shen, man. He's Dr. Shen is an OG engineer. He's out here inventing things that save our lives. How dare you? He's nobody's discount. Guy said, Kojo, you wanted to give one of them their gun back. Did I? At Instaban, right, Daffy's? Yeah. I mean, I guess there is somewhat of a resemblance. Take the glasses off. Yeah, I guess there is. Although, I don't know, guys, for the Star Trek fans out there, and I'm one of them, did anybody see there were trailers released today for the new Picard series, another trailer? And also a trailer for Star Trek Discovery Season 3, if anybody watches that. Hey, Nudes! How you doing, Nudes? Nudes, please, tell me you were lurking until now. Because we just came off a mission and you were on mission. And you were lurking. Okay, good. So you didn't miss your heroics. Plus you got a promotion. So GG, Nudes. And good evening and welcome. Druggy said this isn't a bad thing per se. It's just like they wanted to cast Patrick Stewart, couldn't afford him, and we got his stunt double. Okay. Yeah. Well, at least he doesn't have a British accent, so I'm gonna remain skeptical about whether or not Patrick Stewart was his actual inspiration. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to do that I can think of? Plasma pistol side testing. You know what? Let's do the request from Asia immediately. I don't want to spend and get through like 7 days and forget about that. And we can fulfill the request, so let's just do it. So they want 3 UFO power sources, kind of like warp cores, as it were. And their reward is 4 more scientists. So what the hell? Let's just do it. Cash would have been nicer, but you know, we'll make do what we can.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
Oh, there's Beeston. I thought Beeston ducked out already. Blackstone, I don't know if you missed my question earlier. I was wondering if you finished Hollow Knight this past week. Drugi said, just got home from Joker. Okay. It was actually really good, but man, there isn't one moment of comfort in that whole movie. Okay. Hey, Raven! He says, Kojo, I heard you were giving away chocolate kisses. Come to collect. Welcome, Raven. How you doing? Well, I don't have a chocolate kisses command yet. I'll have to get to work on that. But hopefully you settle for a bro hug in the meantime, Raven. Beeson says, sorry, I had a spider incident and missed it. I have not finished it. Okay. Hopefully you finished the spider, though. Drugi said, did you fix it with fire? If fire wasn't involved, it isn't fixed. Nude says, doing alright, being boring and doing homework. Oh, okay. Like a boss, nudes. Expect nothing less. Driggy says, burn the whole town down. It's the only way to be sure. Dust off and nuke it from orbit, right, Driggy? Donna says, BRB. Okay, Donna. What the hell is that emote? Donna, what is that? A Band-Aid heart? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Raven says he gives Donna his biggest heart. Aw, so sweet. Too bad she ducked out and totally missed it, Raven. Raven says BRB gonna lurk, but listen. Okay, Raven, thanks for ducking in, man. It's good to see you. All right, so let's move along the campaign, guys. I'm wondering if we can get through the end of the month for tonight. I don't think there's anything else I really want to do, so in terms of projects, let me look at the gray markers. Anything we have to sell? I don't think so. All we did was wax a bunch of thin men. All right. Nope, let's spin the globe. All right, plasma pistol research is now complete. So now we can manufacture plasma pistols and... Oh, we can recover plasma pistols from the field now. Really? I didn't know that. And now we have Improved Pistol 3 project available in the foundry. Alright, so that's our new plasma pistol. Which at this stage of the game, if we upgrade it correctly, the plasma pistol becomes almost as effective as a light plasma rifle, which would be good for our snipers and other classes. Black Sonova, thank you very, very much for the host. Appreciate it. Nude says, I thought it was a chocolate heart. Oh, okay. Yeah, when I zoomed in on it a little bit, then it looked like a brick wall, so I couldn't tell. Alright, so we can start building those guys now. And what is this? Improved Pistol 3 Foundry Project. Let me see real quick what Improved Pistol 3 does for us. Oh, so this increases maximum damage output of our pistols. Okay. Of all our pistols. That's good. Alright, so... nothing else for Dr. Vaughn to do now. Let's take a look at engineering. What does it cost us to build plasma pistols now? 64 credits. Allurium, alloys, and engineers. So we could build a handful of these right now. So right away, there's two classes that benefit from plasma pistols, or more powerful pistols in general. One is snipers, because you can't move snipers and have them shoot their primary weapon on the same turn. So they do a lot of pistol overwatch after their first move. The other class is actually assaults, because you're running assaults a lot of times with shotgun class weapons, which are short range weapons, and on turn sometimes when they move and you want them to have a little bit more range on their overwatch, you switch them to pistol. So those are two classes that benefit from plasma pistols. The rest kind of really don't so much. But we got enough. We got a good amount of money in petty cash right now. Still almost, heading towards the end of the month. We still have 4 figures in petty cash, which is new for us because our budget is usually running on E by the end of the month or even early month. So let's build at least 2 of these right away. And now we can start equipping those in the battlefield. I'm trying to think, is there any reason for us to build a third? We probably could, but not necessarily right away. Let's take a look at the foundry projects for pistol upgrades. Alright, so we have 3 levels of pistol upgrades now. Approved Pistol 1, 75 credits plus fragments. This gives us what? This increases critical hits from pistol attacks. Improved Pistol 2. increases aim. So this is almost like a mini scope upgrade. And improved pistol 3, which we can't do right now because we don't have enough weapons fragments. Increases total damage output. So critical hits, aim, accuracy, and total damage output. So when we get through all 3 of these upgrade projects, our pistols become, you know, almost as effective as our first generation assault rifles, our plasma assault rifles. Okay. Let me think. Is there anything I want to do at this point with these? 150, 75. Can't do that one at all. 50. 25 weapons fragments. Let me do this one because this is pretty cheap. 2 days for that. Alright.
The foundry is already warmed up. I'll make sure to notify you as soon as production is finished.
Alright, 20 September. Let me take a look at the barracks real quick. So 2 more days for psionic testing for Donna, Scott, and Beehart. You know what? It'd be nice to get Beehart out of psionic testing before, if we were fortunate to get him out before we have our next mission, because I maybe might like to have him go on our next mission. I mean, we kind of got Nudes leveling up a little bit now. We got Skilly out, and he went on the last mission last week, so it kind of would be Beehart's turn, because I'm trying to get our juniors out on every mission now if we can. Depending on, you know, how difficult the mission is. Alright, so let's spin the globe, see where we can get to. Don't tell me we got another positive test. I think that chime only plays when we get a positive match, but I could be wrong. Let's find out. Nope, it does not. Alright, so we no matches on that round. So far our only psionic soldiers are still Rabin and Daffy's. Which makes Rabin still our only, you know, practical psionic soldier, because he's, you know, more front line, whereas Daffy's is beyond visual range most of the time, so it's a little tougher for us to get Daffy's to use psionics, but well, we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll come up with somebody else who can kind of join Rabin in that, but we might not. So, all right, let's go for some more candidates. We can get another group in before the end of the month. And actually, before I do that, where are we in the month? It's the 21st of September. So 10 days, yeah, we'll get them out just in time for next month if we put them in right now. All right, so 3 more guinea pigs. Zhang, Hypo. Oh, it might be your turn, Hypo. How you feeling? Husky. Could get Husky in there. Although, after our experience with Daffy's, I'm not sure if it really... I mean, we're going to put Husky in eventually, but if both of our snipers are psionic, I don't know if that helps us quite that much. Let's see who else can go in. We can put in Colonel Carter, who just got promoted. We can put in Skilly. We can put in Nudes. So these are our last candidates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 more. I'm kind of reluctant to put in Zhang because he's kind of our most powerful, in general, our most powerful heavy right now. Him and Blast Pop are kind of 1 and 1A, but I mean, we got to put him in sooner or later. Nude says, send Nudes. See what I did there? Yeah. Well, you know what, Nudes? Since you're volunteering, you can go. GG, Nudes. Step right up. Alright, so Nudes is in, so that's our assault. So much for hypo, because I'm not putting 2 assaults in on the same turn. So Zhang is our only heavy. Is he the only heavy left that I haven't tested? We could put Skilly in. And because of Nude's bravery...
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Nah, that's true for all our brave volunteers so far.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Because all you guys are breathtaking to me, so GG, folks. Alright. Alright, so let me see. Who else are we going to get in here? I got to get Husky in there at some point. I just don't want to... I don't know. Since we only have 2 snipers, I'm really nervous about getting them in there. But you know what? We got to get them in there sooner or later. Let's put Husky in. Excuse me. Daffy's, you're doing double duty. You're probably out on the next mission. And we need 1 more. So that's an assault, a sniper, so we can either put in another heavy or support. Do we have another support? Oh, Carter. Maybe Carter can go in now. Let's do that. Alright, so Nudes, Husky, and Carter, 2 colonels and a corporal, are in. Oh, you know what? Did I get their good gear back? Let's check. Husky didn't have any because we gave it to Daffy's last mission. Let's get Carter's gear. Alright, and Nudes. Oh, you know what, Nudes? One thing I wanted to ask you, did you want any particular armor color? I don't know if I asked you that before. I mean, I generally told everybody who joined the team, you know, I give you the armor color you really want. Wait, what is right, Nudes? Hey, color. You like what you have on? Okay. Yeah, because I generally dress the assaults in black. That's generally what I give them. But you know, I always said, you know, if anybody wanted a custom color, you're welcome to have it. And I thought maybe you might like something different since you picked this really wicked hairstyle, or hair color rather. Color says I missed the IMZ stream. Hey, no problem, Color. I mean, that's what VODs are for, right? Yeah, welcome. How you doing, man? Nude says, "Oh, I'm in and you're out." Oh, for the sonic testing. Yeah, you're in for 10 days, Nudes. We'll get you back on the 31st of the month. But yeah, you had a good month. You've had 2 promotions in the same month, so that's a good month for a new character. All right, so let's get Nudes' gear out. Body armor, rifle. Well, I'll give her a shotgun because she is an assault now. Shotgun is her middle name. Alright. But yeah, generally, there's several colors of each. It's just by the time we get to Titan armor, you usually can't tell the difference between them. So like, for example, like you have this armor tint 15. The base color is black, but you kind of have this gold trim. And so I can pick another color that has different trim with the same base color. I mean, there's a lot of colors to choose from. It's just by the time we get to Titan armor, like this one, for example, by the time we get into Titan armor, it just seems to be a lot more uniform in color, so it's not as dramatic as our early armor. But, Alright, but if you're good with black and journal, that's fine. I think you were at 15. Alright. Hypo said, no, put me in, coach. Too late, Hypo. News took your spot. She jumped in front of you in line. So we'll get you in next time. Alright, let me save here. Because I'm not sure when the last time I actually saved. Alright, I don't think there's anything else we want to do. Let's spin the globe. Alright, Improved Pistol 1 project is now done. And let me take a look. How do I see what the Hypo fights nudes? Nah, no fighting on XCOM, guys. Although, if you want to do it the right way, Hypo, there is a dual command. There is a dual command. But now, save it for the aliens, guys. Uh-oh, rip Hypo. Man, Hypo, she beat you even though she was strapped down in this this nasty chamber here. She's in one of these tanks and she still outdueled you. Yeah, she's in one of these things. That's alright, Hypo. Save it for the aliens. You can take it out on them. Alright. Alright, let's keep spinning. Alright, so alien abductions reported.
Commander,
View sites.
we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
Alright, so we have 2 abduction locations. One's in Australia. Reward is 4 scientists. Sydney, Australia, to be precise. The other one is in Buenos Aires, Argentina. The reward is cold cash, homie. 200 credits. And one's rated difficult, the other one is rated very difficult. Really? At this stage of the game, I expected that all our missions would be very difficult, but this is kind of a more lightweight abduction mission. That's interesting. Just because of the panic situation, I think we have to go to Australia because we have elevated panic right now in Asia. And actually, is Australia one of the countries that's already covered with a satellite or not? Let's see. They are not. So it kind of doesn't matter. We're going to deploy a satellite over Australia by the end of the month anyway. Guaranteed. Whereas in South America, I mean, these guys are still in the bare minimum panic. I mean, both of these countries are going to get a satellite by the end of the month. It doesn't matter. I'd kind of rather have the cash, so that tells me I probably should go to Argentina. But yeah, we already have 3 satellites already built and ready to fly, and we have command stations already built for those satellite uplinks. So
it was all worth it.
So these are really no consequence. The only thing is, if we go here and we don't respond to Asia, then we get panic spikes in India as well. So that wouldn't be great. I'd really rather have that cash, though. You know what, guys? I'm going to take a quick break while I'm thinking about that. I'll be back very shortly. Ooh, XCOM HQ. So, we're looking at an abduction mission either in Australia, rated very difficult, or Argentina, rated only moderately difficult. We're going to be putting up 3 satellites. Japan, Australia, and Argentina are all getting satellites regardless of what happens the rest of the month. That means none of these are going to, I'm not going to lose any countries because of this decision. I'd rather have Argentina because they're offering us cash Australia's just giving
I'm
us a
receiving
thing.
you. Negative. We confirmed that contact was invalid hours ago.
Breath is so rude. I think they're just giving us scientists in Australia. But I think I'm going to go there anyway. I'd really like to have that cash, but we're doing okay on budget this month. And once we get our last 3 satellites deployed at the end of the month, we're going to be at max budget. So we're going to have all the income that we can have from the council at that point of the game. But I'm going to go to Australia because Australia is part of the Asian, continental region, the way they define it in the game anyway. And I'm doing that to keep the other Asian countries from spiraling a little bit more into panic. Just to keep panic down and try to not have that headache. So that's where we're going. Okay, so let's see who we can take this time. So we're taking Daffy's because we let me clear a couple units. We know we're taking Daffy's because Husky is in psionic testing. Hang on a second, did I? Yes, I did. Okay, never mind. So we won't get Husky back till the new month. So Daffy's has to come. Matter of fact, what we're going to do is on Daffy's loadout, we're going to give her one of the new shiny plasma pistols. So let's do a quick comparison of the stats. So right now we have laser pistols as our top flight pistol weapon. So laser pistols are base damage of 2, critical damage up to 3, critical chance of 30%. I think we didn't have critical chance on pistols before, I don't think. Until I did that foundry upgrade. Alright, 2 to 3 with 30% is the rating there. The new plasma pistol, though, is 3 to 4 with 20% critical chance. It's actually odd. Didn't that one say 30%? That's weird. Okay. As compared to our very base, pistol, which was 1 to 1. No critical. I'm pretty sure this had no critical chance before until we did our upgrade. Alright, but in any case, Daffy's gets one of the new plasma pistols. So let me see. Hypo was our assault on the last mission. King is also available if we want to take 2 assaults. So King and Hypo would be our lead assaults if we take 2. We may not take 2. You know what? We haven't had Samwara out in a long time. I think it might be time to get Samwara on the field. I mean, we had been taking Raven because we were trying to get Raven to level up his psi skills. Oh, he's already on mission, let me see. But now that Raven is max rank, both in terms of his military rank and his psionic abilities, I mean, we could probably sit him. Although we could take him because he, he's got his, his new psi abilities, which are going to benefit us. I mean, at this point, we're going to see stuff we've never seen before. Hey, Samwaro. Buenas noches. Bienvenido. ¿Cómo está? So we could take Raven, or we could swap. Now that Samwaro stuck his head in the house, I think maybe we have to take Samwaro, right? All right, let me throw Samwaro in there. Yeah, matter of fact, I don't think Samwaro has been out in a very long time. Actually, probably be good to get Samwaro on the field. Especially since Samwaro made Colonel a little while ago. Yo también. Gracias. Alright, so let me see. If we take 2 supports, who else are we taking? We're taking at least, well, 1 of everything else, obviously. 1 assault, 1 heavy, 1 sniper. We know Daffy's is coming. Zhang already suited up for this mission. Zhang was on the last mission, right? Maybe we swap him out for another heavy. Although this is a very difficult mission, we might want Zhang's raw firepower. He didn't do much on that last mission. He was probably kind of bored, actually. I think he got 1 kill. So let me see. He has rocket fire, shredder rocket, heat ammo, bullet swarm, danger zone, and mayhem. So he has 2 rockets, as well as combination of danger zone and mayhem means he gets a real big blast and the most powerful blast he can have. He does extra damage with all his weapons now. I don't think that's that much different from Blast Pop though. Let me see. Maybe I'll rotate Blast Pop in just because Blast Pop hasn't been out in a few missions. So he gets 2 full rockets plus suppression. Heat ammo, danger zone, although he does not have mayhem, so he doesn't quite do as much raw damage as Blast Pop does. I mean, as he doesn't, Blast Pop doesn't do as much raw damage as Zhang does. And I'm not sure at this stage of the game if we see sectopods on abduction missions. I know we see them on UFO raids and base assaults, but I don't know if sectopods are present on abduction missions. If they are, we might want to take 2 heavies. Because we had a handful last week with the 1 sectopod, and we had 2 heavies then. Even though one of them was Junior, it was a Skillet fan's character. Alright, so let me think about this. I think I'm gonna take Zhang again. I'm gonna clear Blast Pop for this week. Let me look at Sanwaro and Sanwaro's build compared to Raven's. Try to figure out if I want to take 2 supports. So Sanwaro has Smoke Grenade, of course, Sprinter, Field Medic, Revive, Combat Drugs, and Savior. So she does the full 10 heals just like Raven does. Their builds are almost the same, I think. Actually, I think their builds are identical, Raven and Sanwaro. Let me look at Raven's build. No, Raven does dense smoke. That's the only difference between their builds, as opposed to combat drugs. Alright, we could still take both of them. Alright, what I don't have represented right now is I don't have one of our juniors represented. I said I was committing to take one every week now. Hey, Saya! Good evening, how you doing? Hey, Mouth. Welcome. And welcome back, Donna. Mouth says shoot hypo. Saya says doing great. Got some leftover pizza happening. Nice. Hey, good to see you, Saya. Guys, Saya just finished her first full XCOM 2 campaign last week. I was able to catch the very last mission and enjoy the glory of the victory screen at the end with her. That was awesome, Saya. So yeah, if anybody's interested in checking that out, give our buddy Saya Gaming a follow and peep that. And Saya, I'm going to be looking for your help when I finally do my XCOM 2 playthrough, which is going to be sometime after we finish this one, but I've never, actually finished XCOM 2, so I might need your help by then. Saya says XCOM is fun, yeah. Alright, thanks for dropping in, guys. Good to see all y'all. Alright, so we got to get 1 junior in. We had Nudes out on the last mission, but Nudes is not available because she's in for psionic testing. She volunteered like a boss, of course, for that testing. So we don't have Husky, we don't have Carter. So I guess our only available juniors would be Skilly again, who went out last week. We failed to get him a kill on that mission last week. Might be a good time to get him in and get another shot. Or we could take Beehart out. We haven't had Beehard out, but I think once. But if we do that, we wouldn't, since Beehard is support, we wouldn't take both Samuel and Raven. So then if I do that, what would I take? Would I take, No, Donna, definitely not dead again. You just got out of psionic testing. So you're right here. You're available. No, Malfa's not in the game, Hypo. He did not volunteer. And unlike Husky, I don't draft. I don't conscript community members. So I can't wish death upon me. Well, not in the game anyway, Malf. Kappa. Alright, yeah, we haven't had Beehard out in a while. Maybe we can sneak Beehard out. And actually, you know what? Beehard got promoted to support. I never even gave him his class color, so... I give my supports red as their class color, generally. Maybe we should get Beehard out. Try to get him some work. Yeah, he's only been on one mission. Even on that one mission, he got 3 kills. He did pretty good. Although at this stage of his development, I mean, yeah, he can throw smoke, but he doesn't really... He doesn't have a lot of other support perks. So I can still run him like a standard infantry for now. He doesn't have to kind of preempt one of our other supports. So let me see, we'd have 1 sniper, 1 heavy, 1 assault, 2 supports, and then Beehard. I think I feel a little more comfortable if I am going to take Beehard out. I want a little bit more punch on the front line, so I think I either want another assault or another heavy. So, you know what? I hate to disappoint Sanwaro, but I think I'm gonna sit Sanwaro for this mission. And I'm gonna take either another heavy or another support, because I'm not sure whether or not we're gonna see another sectopod. That's the only thing I'm worried about. So let me see, we got Scott back, he could be a second heavy. Or I could just bring Blast Pop in like I did before and we could be really OP up front. So Hypo would be our assault. So let me see, how would I kit out Blast Pop? Oh, I forgot, we have the Ghost Armor now, too. You know what, let me look at the specs on that real quick. So our Titan Armor does 10 health, plus immunity to poison, fire, and a bunch of everything else. Ghost Armor does 6 bonus. And it has cloaking. And we can use cloaking for up to 4 times per battle. Okay. Oh, I forgot. That's right. The Ghost Armor comes with a grappling hook. So this is a mechanism that we would have had if we ever had built... There was something called the Skeleton Suit when we were on Carapace Armor. We never did build it, though. But yeah, I forgot Ghost Armor comes with the grappling system in it. I'm not sure who would use that. But let's give Blast Pop his normal loadout. So I'm going to give him Titan Armor, Heavy Plasma Rifle. Oh, I don't have another blaster launcher for Blast Pop. I just have the standard rocket launcher. You know what? Let me see about building one real quick. We got money. Just have to see if I have enough material to build it. Blaster launcher. 205. Got enough Illyrium. Got enough alloys. Fusion core flight computer. Delivery is immediate. Done. We're going to Australia. Alright, so 2 heavies. Hypos are only assault. It's got the alloy cannon and chitin plating. We've got Daffy's as our sniper. She's got the scope. We've got Raven as our support again. Beehart is Beehart will be our second support technically. If I do that, I should probably give him. Does he have the med kit available? Yeah. Although I'd almost rather give him a grenade, play him more like a field soldier. Let's see. Titan armor. Assault rifle. Laser pistol. Zang with the scope. Blast pop with an alien grenade. Yeah, I think that's a lot of firepower with all the plasma weaponry we have now with our heavies. Let me double check Zang. I did give him the blaster launcher, did I not? I did. Heavy plasma blaster launcher scope. Okay. Heavy plasma. Didn't give him the blaster launcher. Duh. Alien grenade. I could have one of these guys field test the ghost armor.
The troops should have no trouble handling recon duty as long as they're equipped with this suit. It's as close as we come to true invisibility.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a thought. I thought I remembered this correctly. Also, whoever's wearing the ghost armor says where his movement speed is increased. So you get a wider range of motion. Plus the grappling hook. You know what? I think I want somebody to field test this armor. I'm not sure I want it to be our heavies, but it might not be a bad idea. Let me just think for a second. Hypo could even do pretty well with ghost armor. Have him sneak up on people and one-shot them on the next turn. Plus he's got the chitin plating, so he has additional armor underneath. I think I'm gonna switch out. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give Blast Pop standard armor. I'm gonna give Hypo the ghost armor. I haven't field tested. I'm also gonna give Hypo the other plasma pistol, since I'm having him carry the alloy cannon. Hypo says add mouth and make him a target. Yeah, I don't know I have a soldier for Malf right now. But, you know, we'll check when we get back from the mission. If Malf, if you really do want to join, I think we have a couple characters that are unadopted. And we can have you take a look. So 2 armor decos with that. I think I personally like 1. Unless you have a preference, Hypo. Alright, I think we're gonna go with that. Let me double check Hypo's hit points. So 19 with the ghost armor and the Titan and the chitin plating. That should be okay. Alright, so we got Beehart rolling out with 5 colonels. He should be in good hands. Let me just temporarily clear Blast Pop. I just want to look, see if there's anybody else I might want to take, but I think that's going to be the squad. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. Blast pop. Just because I'm nervous about another sector pod, so we got 2 heavies that should be able to take care of a sector pod pretty good. All right, let's go.
Visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Australia has sent a number of requests for assistance, so that's our next drop site. We've picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
Alright. Well, I'm shaking my head because we did this map before, and I don't like when XCOM repeats maps. Especially when there's a lot of maps we still haven't seen. Alright, so Operation Fallen Night. Sweep the abduction site, identify threats, neutralize targets. Tip says, be on the lookout for ladders and drain pipes. Gaining a height advantage over an enemy increases your chances to hit them, right? Go team!
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Alright, so guys, I'm going to do my prophylactic save at the very beginning of the mission here, which we do that because we don't save scum. So if people die, they die. But I always do a save before I start the mission, just because sometimes, you know, we might run into an unpatched glitch, and I like to be able to recover from that. So I'm going to do something different though, because we've done this mission before, and I still know in my head there's a lot of maps we haven't done. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to load the next save back before we came into this. I don't remember when I did my last save point on base. I want to see if I can get it to roll up the same mission again, but with a different seed, so that we get a different map. So I just want to see if that works or not. So we have a save point here. If it doesn't work, we just come back to where I left off. Just because we had a repeat map last, I think it was last Friday. We were on the fast food map for like the 3rd time. This is our 2nd time at the paper factory. For the people who haven't seen XCOM 1, you know, before I had started my playthrough, I want to see some different stuff. Alright, let's see where we are. Now, we're a little further back than I thought I was. Alright, that's kind of disappointing. Did I build the ghost armor at this point? I did. Laser sniper rifle, 2 heavy plasmas, but not 2 blaster launchers. Okay. Did I do the pending request already? I did. Alright, we already put advanced flight in the queue. Spin again. Alright, abductions again.
Commander, we're tracking several
Sydney
reported
and
abductions
Buenos Aires.
near the
Okay,
Hollow
so it's the
Road. I got
same.
the coordinates locked in.
The same locations. The only difference is our rewards are different. So this time we get 200 if we go to Australia, which is where we had said we were going to go, which is what I wanted before, which would be better. I almost feel guilty about that. And Argentina gives us a new assault captain, a recruit captain, which we already have 4 assaults. We don't really need another one, so we can make the same decision and actually make out better by getting cash. So I think I'm going to try it. I just want to see what map we get, because I really don't want to do that paper factory again. So Australia. Alright, so I remember who the team was. Let's clear what we need to. So Blast Pop's coming, Raven's coming, Zhang's coming, Daffy's is coming, King is not coming. We're bringing Beehart, right? Alright, let me add Beehart where I had him before. Raven's here. Hypo was here. Zhang was here. Duffy's... Blast Pop? I forgot where they were now. I think Blast Pop was here. Alright, so Blast Pop got Titan Armor, Heavy Plasma. We got to build him a blaster launcher, though. And I think he got Alien Grenade. Okay. Daffy's has Scope. Zhang has, let me double check. Blaster launcher, Heavy Plasma, and another Scope. Hypo had Ghost Armor.
The troops should have no trouble handling recon duty as long as they're equipped with this suit. It's as close as we've come to true invisibility.
Hey, Blast Pop. You're just in time. You're about to deploy. Okay, something changed with Blast Pop's look. I mean, Hypo's look. Do you see that? That's interesting. Hypo had a beard and he had blonde hair. So that changed. That's what I get for playing with seeds. Oh, man. Sorry, Hypo. We stepped into an alternate reality. Oh, man. Alright, so it was that and hair color. Alright, I think that's what Hypo had before. You're changing before our eyes. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully I'm not tempting fate. Alright, so Hypo, we gave him the Ghost Armor, we gave him the Alloy Cannon, we gave him the other Plasma Pistol. I have to give Daffy's a Plasma Pistol. And... how you doing, Blast Pop? Let's see. Zhang. Raven. At least Raven looks the same. Look at his loadout. Titan Armor, Plasma Rifle, Medkit, Grenade, okay. And then B-Heart. So I gotta give B-Heart... oh, don't do that. Sorry, it's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to do this. Alright, load them out. We're going to give him... oh, we have to give him the other med kit. Blast Pop says I have no complaints. Cool. Hey, TNS! How you doing, TNS? Oh, I gotta give the other blaster launcher built for Blast Pop. Alright, so that puts us pretty much where we were before we deployed on that last mission. I'm going to put that in another save slot. Alright, we're going to Sydney. TNS says, got 2 extra tweens in the house, so I'm trying to keep my sanity. Okay. Good otherwise. Alright. Good luck with that, TNS. Daffy says BRB. Okay, Daffy. So who are these tweens, TNS? Relatives or friends of your kids, or how does that work? Alright, so again, Blast Pop the other shiny new blaster launcher. Titan Armor, Heavy Plasma, blaster launcher, and Alien Grenade. Daffy's, I did give you the pistol, right? Archangel Armor, Plasma Sniper, Plasma Pistol, and a Scope. Zhang. Titan Armor, Heavy Plasma, Blaster Launcher, another Scope. Hypo. I'm not sure that's the facial hair Hyper had before. Daughter's friends? Okay. I'm gonna change that Hyper. I don't think that's what your facial hair was before. I think I screwed up. Alloy cannon, plasma pistol, chitin plating, and the new ghost armor. Okay. Facial hair. Yeah, you know what's Hypo? I'm sorry. I'll go back off stream and I'll get back to what you had before. Oh, you like 14? All right, I'll leave you at 14. I'm not sure that's what you had before, but yeah, if you like that, we'll just go with that. Yeah, that was a weird glitch. I don't know why it changed your look when we reloaded, but I mean, you're still a colonel, you still have all your abilities, so yeah, that's a little odd. I never saw that happen before. All right. Double check Raven. And we're taking Beehard out in only his second mission. Double check him. Titan armor, plasma rifle, laser pistol. And he's got the spare med kit. Let me save here again before I deploy, because this is somewhat of an experiment. Back to Sydney, confirm. Let's go. And let's hope we get a different map. Otherwise, all that was for nothing. And I'll just go back to reloading what we had before.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Australia has sent a number of requests for assistance, so that's our next drop site.
So we did get a different map.
Local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
Oh man, sometimes you can't win for losing. So we did get another map, but it's also another repeat map. We've already been to this map about 3 times also, so I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Central.
I'm sure everybody remembers this place by now, right?
Strike One is awaiting drop clearance.
I mean, we've been at the gas station map
hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
at least 3 times. This might be our 4th time. I can't. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm being a little bit of a diva right now, but I just can't. Let me see if we can get a different one from that save point. It might not work. If not, we'll just go back to the original one. That's all. Sydney. Blast Pop. Daffy, Zhang. Hypo. Hypo has the ghost armor, right? Yes. Raven and Beehart. Okay.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Australia has sent a number of requests.
All right, we
for
got a different map
assistance,
this time. Let's
so
go
that's
with
our next
this.
drop site. We've picked up a local
We haven't done this map in the campaign yet, and that's all I was looking for. Just something different to show everybody. Blast Pop says, I'd like to see procedurally drawn maps for the game. Yeah.
Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike One is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike One is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Blast Pop says, I like to see procedurally drawn maps. Who cares about balance? War isn't balanced or fair, right? Alright, so we haven't done this map before, which is really all I went through all that for. I was just trying to show everybody who hadn't seen XCOM 1 campaign a different map. So we're at the top of a skyscraper, basically, that is under construction. So I will say, for all our trouble, hey, here's Beehart. How have you been? Second, do you think aliens are colorblind because their fashion is lacking? We can hope, Beehart. And by the way, Beehart, here you are right here. We're taking your, matter of fact, we're going to call him Beehart Skywalker. Can you guys see that? Beehart is literally levitated above the ground. Look at that. He's not standing on the ground. So Beehart, you showed up just in time, so now you're Beehart Skywalker. And that's not a bug, right? Anyway, Beehart, we're taking your character out for only the second time. You're still pretty junior. But you're just in time, so welcome. Alright, so anyway guys, I didn't do my prophylactic save. Let me do that right now. Alright, so let's see, we got Raven here. Daffy's back here. Zhang, Beehart, Hypo, and Blast Pop. So Hypo's wearing the ghost armor, which basically gives him a built-in cloaking device. We can only use it 4 times a mission, though. So it might be a good idea for us to kind of test it up front and have him ghost immediately and just kind of move forward and see what he can see. And we can make some decisions after that. I mean, we brought it here just to test it, so that may be a good first test. So, like I said, we haven't seen this particular map on this campaign before. So I kind of did the reloads and all that just to see something different, and this counts. The downside is this is a really hard-ass map. And I really wish we wouldn't have had this map, but that's okay. We're approaching a late game, and XCOM's just not easy anyway, especially at this phase. So let me see, where can I get Hypo to? I think I'm gonna ghost Hypo now.
Cloak activated.
And I'm gonna move him to about this position just to see what he can see. Alright, so he got contact with something. Where did he see it? So we got a Muton and a Berserker kind of camping in this area here. And they're not activated because they didn't see Hypo. That's the advantage of Ghost Armor. So let's start with, should I start with Daffy's? First of all, does Daffy's have any targets from where she is? She does not. Let's see. How about our heavies? Before I do anything else, I'm going to measure out our range of rocket fire. So they're within rocket fire of our heavies immediately. At least they are with Zhang. Where's Blast Pop? There's Blast Pop. Oh, he deployed in the back. Oh, I hate that. Just out of Blast Pop's range. Alright, so that argues for moving Blast Pop up quickly. How far can I move Blast Pop? Maybe here. It's not good cover though. Let's start here. Let's see what else we've got. Oh, Beehart's come down to Earth when nobody was looking. And because Beehart is junior, and I usually use our junior officers as guinea pigs kind of early, let's move Beehart next. Alright, out of range for him, he can't see.
Got it covered.
Put him in Overwatch. Let's see, Zhang. I could probably move Zhang to here. That's not a dashing move for him. That's probably a good opening move for Zhang. And he'll probably trigger when he does. Alright, let's... Or he might. He may or may not. Let me see. I could also move Raven up right next to Zhang. That's a good range of motion for him. And I might even be able to get a grenade toss if I move them up that far. Daffy's is probably going to go into flight mode immediately. But I'll probably do that maybe last. Or maybe not. And Blast Pop, I can't move Blast Pop but so far. I might actually dash Blast Pop forward to get him kind of right next to Hypo for the next turn. When Hypo moved this way, I don't think he saw anything on this side. That might be a little risky, but I might do it anyway. Can I get anybody up on the roof area here? I don't think so. Let me see. Zang. No. Even Daffy's. Could I dash Daffy's up there? And who did I not account for? Alright, Ravens, I know where you're going. I know where Zang's going. I might dash Blast Pop up, but we'll see. Might not. Alright, let me move Raven next, actually. No, I'm gonna move Zang next. VR says, send me in, coach. I'm already ready. I'm ready to catch nades in the face. Hopefully not, be hurt. Alright, let me get Daffy's up now.
Rocket has to go.
Up and away. Put Daffy's about right there. Alright, nothing triggered. Alright, she's got 2 targets, but because she moved, she can't fire on those targets with her main weapon right now. So now, I'm going to put her on pistol overwatch as usual, but she has the new plasma pistol, so she should do more damage if she catches a target.
Got it covered.
Alright, so let's see. Raven, Blast Pop. Do I have anybody else in Overwatch? Just be hurt. Actually, maybe I should dash Blast Pop to here. If I'm going to dash him at all. And where would I put Raven? Maybe here? Or here? Alright, move Zang up. Let's see what happens. Alright, he did not trigger. I thought he might have.
If they move, they die.
Okay, then I am going to move Raven to here. Should not trigger. Should have a good Overwatch turn.
Got it covered.
And I think I am going to dash Blast Pop up. He probably will trigger, but we'll see what happens.
Enemy in sight.
Yep, there we go. Should get some Overwatch turns. We'll see. Alright. A lot of hits on the Berserker. Damn!
Enemy destroyed.
Damn! Damn! Oh! Alright, so the Berserker's out of here on 1 Overwatch turn, but we got 2 more Mutons, and we got the 3rd Muton kind of hiding behind that bulkhead. Alright. Hypo is revealed. Let's see who Hypo can see first, because he's on point, so he can see this Berserker. Excuse me, that Muton, that Muton. Alright. See, Blast Pop can see this one and that one. Not a great shot for either one. They have decent cover. But Raven also... not Raven. Well, let's look at Raven. Raven can see that one, and only that one. Interesting. So let me see what Raven's side skills are. Again, he can do Mind Fray, he can do Side Panic. Although the one panic attack he induced last mission didn't work out so well because the guy turned and shot Raven. And he can do Mind Control. He can Mind Control one of these guys. This will be Raven's first time using Mind Control. Beehart says if we fail this mission, I'm going to blame Raven. No, we're not failing the mission, and don't blame Raven for anything, because right now Raven is, without spoilers, one of Earth's best hopes for victory here. Raven be a Jedi? Yeah, he's the XCOM equivalent of a Jedi right now. He has mind powers. As does Daffy's. Matter of fact, you know, let's take a look at Daffy's real quick. Does Daffy's have anybody in range for mental attacks? Yeah! So Daffy's can Mind Fray a dude. He can Mind Fray both of them. Alright, so Daffy's is kind of in visual range of these guys. So I'm voting psionic attacks on these two, so I'm not going to worry about them quite too much. Let me give Daffy's his weapon, her weapon of mass destruction back. Let me see what targets she has. Conventional targets. So she could probably one-shot that guy and that guy. So those guys are both dead. If we so choose it. So let me see. The Berserker is dead and already evaporated from the battlefield. My god, you guys crushed him. So we can unleash Hypo to go have some fun immediately. He can probably charge in with his own weapon of mass destruction and one-shot the other muton that was back here. That would be fun. Kind of feed Hypo a little red meat, get the juices flowing. The only risk is if something's hiding back here, he would unveil it and he'd kind of be alone, but Hypo's a badass. I'm not worried about him. Alright, let's see what other choices we got. What about Beehart? Does Beehart have any targets? So he's got 40% shot on that guy and doesn't have anybody else. I could move him up a little further, try to feed him a kill. This guy's kind of out of his reach. Let me see what else I could do. Zhang is kind of the OG here. Oh no, actually Blast Pop is the OG, but Zhang's not far behind him. Sorry. I mean, I don't have to have Hypo come back here. I could have Hypo just stay right where he is and dare that guy to come at us. Or I could move him a little further to about here and again dare that guy to come at him. I could do that. Yeah, let me do that. Let me have Hypo move up here just to scout to make sure there's nothing else here. Alright, he doesn't see anything there. So there's a good chance there's nothing left but that one muton back here. So that's probably an easy kill for Hypo. I might just leave him there in Overwatch in the meantime and let that guy come at him. And I'm sure with the alloy cannon, Hypo will crush him. I'm not worried about it. Alright, so let me see. Let me try a couple things. So let's see. Raven can mind control this dude. Let's try that right off the bat. See if that works. If not, we'll take other options. Nice, Raven. So we just pulled off our first mind control of the campaign. I don't know why, but that makes me a little giddy. Alright, so that guy is on our side now. So on the next turn, we have full control of him. And we maintain control of him for 3 turns. But while we're at it, I'm going to give Daffy's a shot to do something nasty to this dude and continue to level up her mental skills.
You're gonna wish you stayed home.
Alright, so 5 damage on that guy, and he is dazed and confused, and he probably really wishes he stayed home. Alright, so that's Daffy's turn. And in the meantime... Well, in the meantime, Blast Pop is flanked. He's flanked by this guy, even though his offensive capabilities are reduced by Daffy's Mind Fray. So, can we do something else? Maybe, let's see if we can feed Beehart a kill somehow here. If I can get him close enough, maybe I can feed him a kill. Let me move Beehart to about here. Alright, he's got a target. Let me see if I can give Beehart a shot. It's not an easy shot, it's 40%, but... You need some luck to level up, so let's see what happens. Alright, he missed. Alright, no problem.
Shot wide.
Alright, what else we got? So we got Blast Pop and Hypo with our only remaining turns. I'm going to move Blast Pop to here just to get cover from that side. And what I might do is... I might suppress that guy while I can. And maybe try to save him for a kill for Beehart on the next turn. So let me do that. Let me have Blast Pop suppress this Muton.
Got him covered.
Crushed his cover. Hopefully that dude won't move. And I'm going to have Hypo Overwatch and dare the other Muton to come at him. Oh, I forgot about Zhang. I'm sorry, Zhang. I totally forgot that he was even here. I'm just going to Overwatch Zhang. Alright, so that dude's calling for reinforcements, but he doesn't dare move, otherwise Blast Pop gets a free shot. Beehart says confirmed, Kojo gonna get me dead. I hope not, Beehart. Say a couple prayers and sacrifices to RN Jesus and we'll see what happens. Alright, so... Now Beehart should have a better shot because his cover's gone. Beehart, take a shot. Crushed him. GG Beehart. Kill confirmed. Good shot. Alright, so... As you notice, that other Muton didn't come at Hypo at all. He's clearly sitting back here pissing in the corner. He's terrified. I'm relatively confident there's nothing else hiding back here waiting for us, so I'm going to just have Hypo go in and finish this guy off. I don't know exactly where he is, I just know he's someplace we can't see him, so... let me see... I mean, I could ghost and go in, but I don't want to waste a ghost if I don't have to, so let me move Hypo to about... How far can I move Hypo without a dash? So here, here... I mean, I'm pretty sure he's inside somewhere. Let me move Hypo to about here. There he is. So he's going to take a free shot on Hypo. But he misses because Hypo has lightning reflexes. Hypo laughs in his face. And Hypo went BRB just in time to miss the glory of his kill. But that's alright. Take the shot, Hypo. No doubt. GG Hypo, good shot. Crushed him with the Alloy Cannon. Alright, so that's good. So we get the use of this Muton for 2 more turns. He is unwillingly one of us. So a good chance to have him scout. I mean, we could move him up to higher ground. We could have him move down and go this way. I could just dash him totally out into the middle of everything and expose everything. I could have him do that. Let me see what else we got. Before I do that, I'm going to set up everybody else. Beehart says bourbon, please. No problem, Beehart. We'll call back to the Officers Club and have them have one waiting for you. Assuming you survive the mission, which is our fondest wish. All right, let's see. So we got Blast Pop. I got Daffy's. I'm gonna put Daffy's on Overwatch now. She has no immediate target, so might as well have her just fire on whatever we find. Let's see. Zhang. I think I'm gonna leave Zhang back a little bit to just watch out for Hypo, because Hypo's alone back here. And just kind of watch out for him while the rest of us move forward a little bit. So let me see. Beehart already took his turn. Got a kill. What else we got? Blast Pop is the most far forward. I can move Blast Pop to about here. That's full cover, actually. That's a good spot. Can I move Blast Pop up? I could if I wanted to. Actually, maybe I should move Zhang up there. Yeah, that's a dashing move. Really wouldn't help that much. Alright, let me move Blast Pop up and see what he can see first. Alright, nothing can be seen. I can't move, be hurt. I got Raven. I can move Raven pretty far. I can actually move Raven up here, but not to cover. Okay. Let me think. Maybe here? Maybe a little further forward. He won't have forward cover, but nothing else is active right now, but that's okay. Alright, what else? Zhang. I can move Zhang up to here. Oh, I can move Zhang here. That wasn't an option before. Why did that change? Oh, because Raven was in his path. Okay. Alright, I'm going to move Zhang to here. That way he can still look out for Hypo back here.
Watching for activity.
And then we just got these guys left. Alright, Overwatch Raven.
I feel, Commander.
And Blast Pop.
Roger that. Scanning.
And now we're going to take our Muton Guinea Pig and move him this way. So I'm going to move him this spot first. If he doesn't see anything, I'm going to move him full forward just to see what he can see. Can't see anything. Interesting. Alright, let me look at his abilities real quick before he does anything else. So, alright, he has suppression, so he can do suppressing fire just like our heavies. He has the blood call, which kind of boosts his allies in terms of speed, focus, which basically, oh, I didn't realize speed was a thing for that. Boosts their offense for 2 turns, and intimidate tries to induce panic in the enemies. Plus, he has a grenade and his standard heavy plasma rifle. All right, but I am going to move him in. See if he activates anything. And activate he did. We found 3 heavy floaters. Daffy's can see. Gets a free reaction shot. 9 damage on 1. Nice. What you missed, Daffy's? Nothing yet. And we got, 3 more. What is that? 3 more mutons? Oh, heavy muton elites, it looks like. Alright, so they killed the other muton. Wait a minute, that was... How did they activate? Oh, because that move was at the end of our turn, so it was their turn on offense. Okay. Alright, so what do we have? We have, it looked like 3 muton elites activated and 2 more heavy floaters. Alright, interesting. So that's bad news. That's a lot of firepower. Alright, so let's take up some better defensive positions. Let's move up maybe Beehart to about here. See if he can see anything. Alright, I'm gonna put Beehart on Overwatch now. Blast Pop. Move to here or here, or even dash Blast Pop forward, maybe up. Actually, before I move Blast Pop, let me look at his rocket range. Alright, so about to there. Let's see. I think it'd be a good... Maybe not. I was going to say it might be a good move for us to start working up this way and take the high ground. But we got 2 floaters coming. Blast Pop says, good night. Too tired. Have a good one. Okay, Blast Pop. Have a good evening, man. Thanks for dropping in. Alright, let me think. Alright, we got to get Hypo back to the front as fast as possible, so... I'm going to start having Hypo come this way, I think. Maybe not. Maybe, you know what, maybe we wait and see if they come at us. Try to be a little bit more patient, pick them off in point, you know, in points rather than coming at them, maybe. But if I do that, I need better cover positions. So let me see. Raven's in a bad spot. I got to move Raven now. Here, maybe here. Actually, I could probably move Raven around to this side. Can you see him there? Or I could put him here. Although I don't like the idea of him being that far forward necessarily, but... Maybe I do it in 2 steps. Let's move Raven to about here. That way he can see kind of through that gap.
I feel, Commander.
I think Daffy's is in a good spot. Don't need to move her at all. Zhang, I gotta get you forward, and I gotta get Hypo forward. I need those guns up front. Especially their rockets. I need the heavy rockets up front. So, even if I could dash Zhang somewhere, that would be okay. I could put him right next to where Blast Pop is. Blast Pop, I need some place where Blast Pop would have forward cover, good cover. That's half cover there, but that's a dashing move. I could dash Blast Pop here, maybe? I don't know if that's a good move. Maybe around here. That might be too aggressive. Alright, Alright, let's get Hypo up and then I'll try to figure out what else I can do. Well, maybe I'll put Zhang up here and then move Hypo up to that other section. Let me do that. That way I can see that there's nothing up here before I get Hypo moving. Alright, that's a good spot. Maybe I'll just overwatch him now.
I have it covered.
He has it covered. Warms the cockles of my heart. Alright, let's get Hypo and his weapon of mass destruction up here quickly, if I can. Alright, so Hypo is not on Overwatch, but he has got close combat specialist. If something comes over the roof at him, he can protect himself. Not worried about that. And he's got Zhang kind of covering him that way. So now it's just Daffy's, Overwatch Daffy's. And I really would like to move Blast Pop a little bit more forward. I just can't find a good cover spot for him without dashing. Unless... oh, maybe I could dash him like here where Hypo is. That might work. If I do that, I'm going to do that in 2 stages, so let me see. Let's move him to here first. Alright, didn't see anything. Oh, but that spot, I can't get him into that spot from here. Damn it. That's not quite what I was hoping for. Could get him to here, maybe. You know what? Let me dash him over here. Try to keep him from getting flanked. See what happens. All right, nobody came at us. That's interesting. All right, so no immediate targets for anybody. So let me see. I could move Blast Pop around here now. But you know what might be better? It might be better to have Hypo move around here. He's got the ghost armor. This might be a good time for us to have Hypo do recon with the ghost armor. Or let me see what else I can do. Zhang, I gotta get Zhang forward too now. How far could I move Zhang? I think I might want to move Zhang down to where Raven and Beehard are. Let me see, what about Raven? How far can I move Raven? Yeah, Raven has the widest range of motion, so I can move him here, he can get pretty good eyes, or even here. Alright, if I do that, I might do that last. Let me see about the other guys. So where would I put Beehart? Probably here. Good forward cover, full cover, and he should have good line of sight to shoot. Alright, so I know where those guys should go. Zhang, I gotta figure out Zhang. Maybe here? Or maybe here, if I move Blast Pop, I could put him where Blast Pop was? Or maybe here. Or maybe here. Let me check something else. Blast Pop, what's your rocket range now? Oh, pretty good. He can probably hit the floaters wherever they are. Can't quite hit where the heavy or the Meton elites went, though. I could also get him up on the next level, but not to cover. That's annoying. Could dash him to here, though. What about Hypo? If I recon Hypo, where can I put him? Where do I want him? maybe this front ledge. Ghost him, bring him here, see what we can see. And set up. That might be a good tactical advantage. Alright, so if I do that, I'd probably put Blast Pop here. Maybe I should do that first. Although, he might draw somebody's Overwatch if he gets caught moving. But he could probably tank it. Alright, let me see. Alright, so I want Zhang probably here. Can I do that in 2 steps? Or even here, maybe. I like that one a little bit better. Alright, let me move Hypo now. I'm gonna Ghost Hypo and have him recon forward.
Ghosting.
Alright, this is gonna be a dashing move for Hypo, but that's okay. He's got his alloy cannon in hand, yeah. Is there any other cover forward that I could move him to that would be better? Alright, and that Ghost Armor gives him really good range of motion. So he moves further in that than he would with his normal Titan armor, so let's move him here. Alright, he's got eyes on everybody. Alright, just what we needed. So, 1, 2, 3 mutons. I see the one floater. I thought there was one more floater. I know Daffy's one-shotted one of them, but I thought there were 3 of them. Alright, so that's not what I thought I was going to see. Daffy's has targets now, though. And they don't even know it. Alright, I think that floater is the most dangerous thing on the board right now. If Daffy's could headshot that one, that would really help. And then if I can get my heavies forward, I can use their rockets on the Muton Elites on the next turn. Alright, let's see. Let me have Daffy's get that floater out of here, if she can. So, headshot for that. Fingers crossed. Alright, and Daffy's has double tap active. If she can, I know. I'm sorry, Daffy's. How dare I doubt you. Daffy's can actually get another one. He can get that one further away. I'm going to save that shot, though, because I could use that shot for disabling shot, maybe, if I wanted to. So, at this point, I think what I want to do is I'm going to move Blast Pop up here. Hopefully he doesn't catch an Overwatch shot. He did not. But he now has them all in his rocket range. He should be able to crush them on the next turn. I think I can dash Zhang forward now to about this spot, and he would have the same opportunity. And we could probably take these 2 guys out with 2 rockets on the next turn. In the meantime, let me see. I could probably get Raven forward, and I should probably save some of this for Beehard if I can. It's going to be kind of hard because these are really tough enemies. It'd be kind of tricky to get Beehard to kill from here. But we can probably try. So let me see, maybe here. Nah, let me not do too much too fast. Let me move Beehard to here. Alright, no targets, Overwatch Beehard.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Alright, I'll probably move Raven in position last. Overwatch, Blast Pop. I'm going to dash Zhang here because I think he'll be safe there because Beehard didn't trigger from there. Alright, that's good. And Raven's got the last move. No, Daffy's got the last move. Let me move Raven first. again, save Daffy's just in case. Alright, nothing? What about grenades? So they're still out of grenade range. They're huddling back here. What are they doing? The heck are they doing? They're like... What are they, watching porn on their cell phone? What the heck are they doing there? Alright. So they're out of Raven's grenade range, but... Alright, I think I'm going to put Raven on Overwatch, and I'm going to have Daffy sucker punch the one in the back. Probably won't be a kill shot, but that'll hurt. Ooh, 10 damage, yeah. And the other two panicked and moved. They actually moved away from us. Interesting. They're still moving away from us. Overwatch for that one. What are the other two doing? He made a double move, so he's not offensive. What about the third one? He made a double move, and he's out of cover, so... Those other two are like...
You hear that?
Oh, there's another one back. There's the other floater. Ah. Okay. And good shot. Blast Pop crushed him. So, bye-bye all the floaters. All we got is these three guys. Alright. So, good Overwatch turn. Let's see. Hypo, what do you got? You got 1, 2, and 3. Not good shots from your range. Can I run and gun Hypo? Could Hypo actually get down here and kill one? Yeah, he can. He can get right in their face. Alright, so Hypo's got one of these dead without question. Keep that in my back pocket. I'm not going to worry about that because... two of those guys are not even on Overwatch. Let's see, Daffy's... Should be able to use double tap now, so he's got 100% shot. That guy's dead. Daffy's has all of them. Okay. Let me see. I moved up my heavies, Blast Pop and Zhang. So okay, they cheated. I see what they did. They moved up because they moved back there because we're out of they're out of our heavies rocket ranges. That's why. Now they shouldn't even have known where they were, but you know the game cheats. They knew. That's why they moved that way. Damn. All right. So let me see. Only one of them is on Overwatch. So if I would like to try to get Beehart another kill if I could. But I don't want him to eat Overwatch plasma, so that almost tells me I need to move Hypo first and not use Hypo's, run and gun move on this turn. But get him some good cover and eat the Overwatch, and then maybe I can move in Raven and Beehart. Beehart says I'm the decoy Phil's used, man. No. No, Beehart, you're definitely not the decoy on this mission. Sometimes a guinea pig, but not the decoy. Alright, let's see. Alright, the other thing is these guys have grenades too. What else can I do? Alright, sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out ways to set up B-Heart for another kill before the mission is over, and just not thinking out loud for a change, so bear with me 1 second. Alright, Daffy's has all the targets, right? I mean, 2 of those guys are out of cover. I mean, it's just... I don't know, they're asking for it. Alright, so maybe... best thing to do is if I could get my heavies forward, I could have them suppressed. Let me see, who has suppression? Blast Pop has suppression, right? Yes. Zhang does not, though. No. Blast Pop still also has a grenade. B-Heart does not have a grenade, right? No, it does not. Alright, let me... Alright, let me move Hypo to here. I want to eat the Overwatch and then we'll make some more moves. Oh, he didn't even trigger the Overwatch. And he lost line of sight? Really? Come on, game. How could he lose line of sight from there? Jeez, seriously? That's just, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, damn, we got another floater back here. Okay. I didn't even know that. Alright, well, I'm glad I know that now, because that could have been bad. Should I ghost Hypo again, or should I just have him crush this dude? Let me see, what's his chance to hit? 87%, it's not even 100%. Wow. Floaters are hard to hit, plus he's got flying defense. Ooh. Alright, I think I have to ghost Hypo. I can't take that risk. If it was 100%, it'd be a no-brainer. So Hypo's got one more ghost move, but that should be enough. But I'm gonna move him somewhere else. Damn, that pisses me off that he lost line of sight here, though, because that breaks all my other strategy. Let me see, Raven. I was thinking maybe if I move Raven this way, he could mind control this dude, but his mind control's still on cooldown. I could have him mind Fray or Panic. Maybe. Alright, you know what? This changes the equation. I was going to be a little bit more aggressive than this, but I got to move Hypo. He's in a bad spot, so let's move him to... let's move him to here. And I'm just going to have to camp and wait another turn. Alright. Can I move Blast Pop in a better spot? Maybe here? I don't know if that's better. Where's his rocket? Actually, Blast Pop could nuke this guy right now. Can't hit the heavies, though. Or the elites, rather. Let me see. Zhang. He can't quite get that shot. He's just out of reach. So let me move Zhang up a little bit more. Alright, no targets. He would be able to hit on the next turn. He still can't hit the elites. Alright, no problem. Overwatch.
I have it covered.
Alright, Raven, Daffy's, Blast Pop. Don't have a better spot to move Blast Pop to, so let me just Overwatch him. I think I'm gonna move B-Hard a little bit, see what he can see. No targets.
On Overwatch.
And I'm gonna move Raven out. Be back. Maybe here.
Moving to Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Alright, they're moving a little bit. They move back into cover. But they have no targets. And he moved a little bit. He made a double move, so he has no targets. Interesting. Alright, Hypo is uncloaked. He still has one more move to make. Or a cloak to use. Alright, so that was a good defensive turn. Alright, Hypo, what you got? Hypo's on the point. Hypo's got... Oh, he's got line of sight on these two again. 57% shot there, 57% shot there. They're in half cover. And he's got the... That's a bad camera angle, but it looks like he's got the floater flanked. But still only 75% chance to hit. So... Still not a great shot for him. I could still move him up here and run and gun somebody. Alright, B-Heart, can you see anybody? Zhang, can you hit anybody now? Yeah, you can hit these dudes up front. One of them's a sure kill, the other one is going to be shredded. Alright, let me look at Blast Pop. Same there. I can also have him shoot this dude without even moving. I don't have a good spot to move Blast Pops. I mean, I'm B-Hard too. Here, there. What about Raven? I can move Raven to here maybe. But these guys would probably get an Overwatch shot on him. What about... Can I get Blast Pop into a suppression position? Probably not. Daffys. You've got two 100% shots. Alright. Raven. Alright, you know what? Let me just have... second thought, no I won't. Let me have Davies take these two guys off the board. If he can. Alright, 13 crit didn't kill him though, damn it.
They're falling back.
Let me have him finish the one. No, take the other one, he's got more health.
Target eliminated.
Alright, so there's two of them left. One of them's probably on Overwatch. You know, let me see if Hypo can kill this floater. That would simplify some other things. He might not, but we'll see. He missed. Okay.
No, that is not good.
That's okay. It's alright. Like I said, floaters are hard to hit. Hard to get guaranteed shots on them. Alright, so I would give him 9 damage. It would not be a kill shot. Zang. If I gave his full shot, would that be a kill shot? Yes. Alright, let's get this guy out of here. I hate to waste one rocket on it, but floaters are dangerous, so let's get rid of that guy. Thank you, Colonel Zhang. Alright, so we can now move up and see if we can get some shots on these other guys. So, I got Beehart, and I got Rabin, and Blast Pop. I'm going to move Raven to about here. He might draw a little Overwatch, but that's okay. They're in grenade range now, right? Yeah.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Alright, Beehart, if you're going to get any more kills in this mission, I gotta have you take a risk here. Alright, Blast Pop. Let me see. Could I get his rocket forward? I could. But that would kill the one. I don't necessarily want to do that. Let me see. This is a little bit of a risk. Let me see if I can move Blast Pop to here and get line of sight. Oh, he's got line of sight. Good. And I'm going to have him suppress this guy.
Hi, Commander.
Alright, suppressing fire being laid down. That guy will not make an offensive move. The second one is there, but I don't know what he's doing. Alright, so between these two that are left, we should be able to get one of them dead with Beehart. That guy's probably an Overwatch, wherever he is. So let's get Hypo up here so we can identify where the heck they are.
knock him down.
Alright, time for Hypo to do his hero shit. Alright, there's the Overwatch from 1. Problem is, he's not guaranteed to defeat the second one. He might eat some plasma. There he is, but the guy did not get an Overwatch turn. Alright. So, Hypo's got this one. 81% chance, not guaranteed to crit. But he's probably going to get one of these guys dead. Alright, so we know where they are. Beehart, how far can I move you, and can you get a shot from wherever I can move you to? Beehart doesn't have a grenade either. Wish I could get him a little further, but maybe here? He'd have line of sight to get this guy, maybe? Here? Let's try here. There's no cover, but I want to try to get him a shot. You got that one? Oh, it's only 38%. He's not going to hit. Try it anyway. Beehart hit a 38% shot and earned a promotion. GG, Beehart. Alright, that was a good one. Alright, so that's what we needed. Hypo, Raven. Where's Raven? Just for fun. Let me see if I can get Raven to come out here and let me see, what does Raven have left? Panic, Mind Control, and Mind Fray. None of those are worthwhile. At this point, I mean, if Mind Control is, I mean, why bother now? Let me move him to here. Mind Fray might help. He could do some damage. He can't see him. Damn it. He can grenade him, though. No, he can't. Just, or can he? Coach told you I ate my Wheaties. That you did. Hold it. I need that angle because I want to get damage on him, but I want to make sure that I don't catch Hypo in friendly fire. I don't know if he can make that throw. Maybe right there.
Grenade out.
Perfect. That guy's totally out of cover. And, he's dead meat.
Operational objectives completed.
Hypo blasted him onto the upper beam. Good God, that shotgun is so powerful. Hypo said no friendly fire would not appreciate it. I told you, Hypo, you're a tank. You don't have to worry about that, man. Alright, 10 results, no casualties. GG squad. And we got Beehart a promotion. Woohoo! So getting the rookies out on all the missions is starting to pay off. They're getting promotions on every mission now. Or the juniors, rather. They're technically not rookies anymore. We only have one rookie left. Hypo is tank? Dude, is he old enough to drink?
I'm continually impressed by the work of our soldiers. They seem to be extremely efficient.
Thank you, Dr. Vaughn. Appreciate the props. All right, so Daffy's got a promotion. Hey! So, let's see. Daffy's got a side promotion. And with that, she now has the rank of Psi Specialist, which I didn't notice before. So she gets a choice of Psi Inspiration or Psi Panic. So we gave Raven Psi Panic. What's Psi Inspiration again? Removes Mind Fray and Panic from all allies within 3 tiles, and strengthens their will by 30 for 2 turns. So, excuse me, Raven got kind of a boost to offense with his psi ability at this rank. Daffy's gets, this would be a boost to defense. So if anybody Mind Frays us or somebody's panicked, she would be able to remove that. Any of our allies, she can kind of heal their psi ailments more or less. So I don't know that either one of these is going to be super effective, but just to make Daffy's different from Raven, I'm going to give her psi inspiration. Alright, GG Daffy's. So despite my doubts, Daffy's is continuing to level up her psi skills. So good job there. And Beehart has now made the rank of Corporal. And with that, he gets a choice of Sprinter, which is additional 3 tiles of motion, which is usually what I give all my supports. I give them the widest range of motions possible. I built Cargo a little bit different in that I gave him covering fire, made him a little bit more defensive. Beehart, yes, you are a corporal, right here. So Squatty is like the equivalent of private. They don't use private. Then you have corporal, and when you get your next promotion, sergeant, then you get your call sign. And we'll be able to call you whatever you want. So actually, I should probably ask you now. When you do get your call sign, do you just want your standard Twitch nickname, S_Blackheart? Or do you want Beehart? Or do you want something else altogether? So let me know. Let's see. I'm probably going to give Beehart Sprinter because that's usually super useful. It's a very rare circumstance that I don't give my support Sprinter. Alright, no injuries, thank God. Let's see. So, oh, we recovered another plasma rifle. How? How the heck did we recover a plasma rifle? I didn't capture anybody. That's weird. And another grenade, which we don't need, but because we make our own alien grenades now. Let's see. So we had 10 total kills, right? So 3 heavy floaters, 3 mutons, 3 muton elites, and a berserker. So that's a pretty nasty crew, but we handled them pretty efficiently. Did we even take damage? I don't think we did. In addition to Allurium alloys and more weapons fragments, which is great. So with that, successful mission in Asia, or the Asia continental region, of which in this game Australia is a part. We have panic decreased in Australia and stabilizes in Asia in general. And we got a little increase in South America, but they were at minimum panic, so nothing to worry about there. And 200 credits.
Remember, we will be watching.
So that worked out. That was actually a pretty good mission, kind of tense, but worked out good, I think. So I think it was worth us doing kind of the re-roll on the map. And I'm glad everything turned out well for you guys as soldiers. Alright, so let me just do a save here. Alright, so we're coming down the home stretch in September. Only another 9 days. Beehart says, good with other, just don't kill me off because I'm a red shirt. Yeah. Alright. Whatever you think is appropriate, coach. Yeah, we'll see when you get your next promotion, Beehart. You know what? I don't even know that I can use Underbar as a character, so we'll see. Alright. Alright, so let's see. We got some more projects in the queue. Advanced Flight is next. Although we got a couple good missions in tonight, I think I might just wrap here, guys. Without doing anything else. We don't have anybody in the hospital. 10 more days for psionic testing, and no promotions left to hand out. So yeah, good set of missions. I think it's a good chance. Good place to wrap. All right, guys and gals. Kind of late. Yeah, it's a little late for me streaming. And plus I have to get up and work in the morning, so Yeah. But like I said, I'm trying to advance the campaign as quickly as possible towards the end game and try to wrap our campaign. So might have a couple longer streams over the next few weeks to get that done. Maybe if I can manage a bonus stream for XCOM here and there, I'd be happy to get that done. So yeah, we're getting close. Not sure exactly how many more weeks it's going to take, but hopefully we'll be wrapping the campaign soon. Having fun with it, but I am ready for it to kind of be over at this point. Appreciate very much all the eyeballs and company tonight. A lot of fun. And everybody take care, sleep well, and I will see you soon. Thanks.